here and threaten the single leg. Luis able to pull guard here and gain some leverage on the hip. Claudio went for the armbar here and ended up in the bottom position. This is where he looked for the triangle and ultimately tried to secure the armbar towards the end of the fight. But he was up on points and he still chased after the submission, showing that he's an exciting fighter looking for the finish. But he will move on to the next round. Adriano Lima, John Aguiar will be next up here in the male black belt masters 85 kilogram Brazil quarterfinals. This one live from Abu Dhabi here at the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour 2021. The Masters will be for 2 days, taking place over November the 15th and the 16th. Scramble early on here, going for the leg lock. Straight off of his back now is John. 2 points obtained for Lima. Lima now in the top position with the red belt, white gi. John off of his back in the blue gi. John trying to invert for this knee here. He's got to pull the leg through and then circle around to his right side. He's got to get his back on the mat to try and sweep his opponent to that right side to expose the leg. At this point in time, there we go. He's looking for that left movement here to roll his opponent over. Did a good job of framing on the face as well of Lima. Lima from the Palm Sports team and John from Alliance Elements Jiu-Jitsu. John finding it difficult to get an avenue to sweep. He's got to gain the leverage. He's got to come up to his left side, frame on his opponent, and then roll to his right side. So you can see there he's trying to turn towards his left to gain a little bit of leverage underneath his opponent. Trying to load his hips onto the side of his legs and rotate him round to his right side. So you try and see John take Lima off to his left side. So you can see here from the camera angle that John needs to start to divulge deeper to that left side. Finding it difficult to get deep here. Lima doing a good job of retracting himself as well as using the head pressure to negate his opponent in John Aguiar from getting deep and loading the hips.
برجل أدريانو هنا أدريانو يحاول يستغل بدلة جون لتخطي الجارد.
John nice and deep now. He's got to get a little bit deeper to try and get that leverage to roll. And he could invert as well off to his left side. There's a nice base hand there being shown by the camera angle. The left arm making it difficult for John to sweep Lima over.
حاول تخطي الجارد، دفاع جيد من قبل جون. لاحظ استغلال البدلة السليم من قبل ليما لتخطي الجارد. علينا نثبت الحركة. نعم هنا الحركة وضعية السيطرة الجانبية. 3 نقاط.
3 points being awarded here for Lima. 5-0 now. John has 1 minute and 44 seconds to work as he finds himself now inside control. Looking for the escapes. He can buck here, he can upa. Needs the underhook, however. He could also look to snatch up the half guard on the left leg of Lima. But he's got to turn that into a sweep. Or maybe even look for a submission here. Lima did a good job of following John What he's doing is trying to stay off the hips here of John. John wants to load the hips so he can buck and use the hip escapes to gain some space between him and his opponent, and use the underhooks, get the knee in, potentially look for the half guard as well. So that's why you're seeing Lima circle around to the north-south position and control the gi there, and also the hip of his opponent in John. Lima looking to potentially set up a choke with the lapel here.
85 كيلو جرام. الفائز في هذا النزال سيلتقي مع كارازان.
Lima looking for this collar, this lapel choke here. He's going to look to try and circle round to his right side. That's where you see in the frame of the left arm of John, preventing that circular motion. He needs to wrap that leg, the gi around his neck like a noose. Great job by Lima, though, racking up the points. He will move forward now in the male gi black belt master 1 at 85 kilograms quarterfinals. Thank you for joining us on Mat 6 here. I'm D Midhat, live from Abu Dhabi. It's a pleasure to be here at the Abu Dhabi World Masters Tour of 2021. And we've got 5 days of action here. Masters will be for 2 days, taking place over November the 15th and 16th. The World Professional will take place from the 17th to the 19th. So 5 days of action here at Mat 6. Adriano Lima will move forward as the victor by points. Next up, we welcome Hilato Machado and Rafael Guedes. Machado with the red belt and the blue gi. Rafael with the black belt and the white gi. Machado already looking to establish the bottom position. Lasso grip here. Might look to sweep there to his left side. He might look to dive his right arm underneath the left leg of his opponent in Rafael. Opting now to work the butterfly hooks. Lapel guard here being attempted from Machado at least, as he looks for the sweep. Inversion to the omoplata. He's got to clear that leg, however, and try and sit up and force the head downward of his opponent in Rafael. So he wants Rafael to eat the mat, basically. Could opt to switch to the leg lock as well here. And Rafael's Can either do a couple of things here, posture up like that and reset, or he could have forward rolled out of that position, but he risks allowing Machado into the top position. So that's a smart play by Rafael to posture up and revert the arm out of that position and end it up back in the top position. He's going to let him look to pass guard. He's got a good grip on the lapel there of his opponent. Rafael looking to knee slice through here. Could also switch around for a leg lock, but he might opt to keep in this top position here, as you can see, following Machado around the mat, not gaining any distance between the two. There's a grip there on the right side, almost the lasso from Machado.
Okay, fight!
Back to it here. Machado looked like he's got the lasso grip there. He's going to find it difficult to sweep, however, with the butterfly hook underneath. Oh, nice work. Use the butterfly hook there to re-establish his position back to his feet, but his opponent in Rafael now matching that energy here, and Rafael always looking for the top position, does a good job of using his hips as well to stifle his opponent. Lapel guard here being initiated from Machado. He's done a great job of funneling it around his own leg as well. Nice sweep attempt here from Machado. He might get it. He's got a great overhook of the arm, and he's using the butterfly hooks very well. It's difficult to see if he's still rocking that lapel guard. It looked like he briefly had the worm guard there, but now he switched back to the lasso. Two points now for Machado, 15 seconds left. Rafael working off of his back. It's interesting to see Rafael in the top position the majority of the time, but now Machado able to switch now to the top position to obtain 2 points. He's going to stay heavy here as the time runs out. Machado's done enough, and he will move forward here in the Nogi Black Belt Masters at 85 kilograms quarterfinals. Great work for Machado to get that point, to get those 2 points, and specifically because Rafael was doing such a good job in staying in the top position. We're going to look at the replay here. We saw Rafael in the top position majority of the time. The sweep attempt there from Machado. And the scramble ensued. He's got a nice lasso grip there, using the butterfly hook as well. Thiago Pessoa and Claudio Calasan's up next here. And this one, the semi-finals. Pessoa has a great top game, lots of pressure. And Claudio, very active with his feet, great butterfly guard. Sometimes will opt to work off of his back, but be interesting to see if he does that here against Thiago. It's Thiago that goes to his back. Thiago with the red belt, Claudio with the black belt and the blue gi. Position here for Claudio. Thiago doing a good job of walking himself up the gi here. What he's trying to do is retract that right leg out and come up on top. The 50-50 position here. It offers the affordance for both athletes to attack the legs in the same fashion. Claudio did a good job of exposing those legs, rolling to his left side. Advantage point, Thiago. Nice inversion from Claudio. If you're looking for a berimbolo.
متقدم بأفضلية. كلازان متأخر بنقطة.
Okay. Fight.
Yeah, reset. 3 minutes and 3 seconds left on the clock. Thiago Pessoa 1 point up to due to an advantage. Claudio now playing a game of catch up. Reset.
Isso, prepara os dois. Fight!
Thiago does what he does best here, the top pressure, but he's got to break the guard of Claudio. Position again here. But it's Claudio that tries to initiate the top. He's got a good base hand out there with the right arm. He's going to try and free that left arm, however. Otherwise, that's going to play a little bit of a problem with regards to his base and his ability to control his opponent. He needs an anchor against his opponent here to try and posture up and stand up here, stand into his opponent. At this point in time, the legs are blocking the positioning of Claudio. So Thiago's legs now did a good job of his shins across the belly here. Makes it a little bit more difficult for Claudio to stand up. Claudio gets up now, and again using the right arm for a base.
Stop!
There was a complaint there from Claudio that Thiago was holding on the inside of the pants, maybe.
Solta, o bicho faz. Puxa aqui no ombro. Pode fechar o triângulo, por favor. Aí. Aí. Tá, pega. Pode puxar. Aí. A mão tem que ficar fora do kimono, que a mão tava dentro. Tem que ficar assim. Vai, fecha o triângulo. Agora tá de boa os dois. Fight!
And we get a reset. An adjustment from the referee.
وتياغو مسيطر على تحركات كلاوديو من خلال تقييد بدلته لصالحه. هنا نلاحظ تياغو يستغل بدلة كلاوديو.
Thiago looked back at the clock, scorecards there. And you can see Claudio's up to 2 points, Thiago's 1. So now you would think here that Thiago is looking to really try and sweep here. Now to pendulum off to his right side. He also look to go downward as well.
ثانية وكلاوديو سيحافظ على هذا التقدم ب 15 ثانية متبقية. هنا محاولة الإخضاع.
The knee line's cleared here from Claudio. Thiago just not able to get deep enough to attack the leg lock. He's frantically looking for a finish here now. Understanding that he's back on the scorecards. The time runs out. And Claudio Calasan's the winner here at the Male Gi Black Belt Master 1 is at 85 kilograms. This is the semi-finals here. So Claudio Calasan's will move on.
Eu não vi, mas cabe punição aqui ou não? Falta.
Foul being awarded there. Claudio Calasan's still the winner. The referee just making it official there.
Na hora que eu fui olhar, eu só vi o braço abaixando, então não deu certeza se era ou não era. É, por isso que eu perguntei.
Adriano Lima, Italo Machado now moves up to the mat here at Max 6. The Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour 2021 live from Abu Dhabi. I'm Dean Midhat on mat 6. Lima with the red belt, Machado with the black belt and the blue gi. Lima already looking to pass early on, and we saw him with a very active ability to pass the guard. Nearly fell foul to Machado's takedown. A scramble early on, and a very exciting match thus far actually. Both these guys had that style where they get after it, they look to improve their position. They don't really worry about what their opponent's going to do, they just try and secure their advance here. Now we see a slow in the action. Lima on top now, using that right knee to slice through the guard of Machado. So got to be careful about the butterfly hooks here. Machado with a nice grip. Machado with the lasso there on the right arm. And we've got to see Lima try and break this grip here. He's got to make sure that he's circling the arm downward, pushing and pulling at the same time. And he can't allow his opponent in Machado to regain that grip as well. That lasso grip offers a great affordance for sweeps as well as controlling the pass. It makes it very difficult for your opponent to pass in the top position. Even when you do secure, if Lima was going to go to his all the way to his right side, his arm's still trapped in that position. He's got to break that grip there on the right arm. Lima funneling that right arm across the legs now. He's going to try and get his chest on the legs of Machado. Stack pass. He could use this opportunity to walk up into mount as well. He's got methodically now clear the knees. He's got to methodically step around the legs and walk himself up the top half of the body. Could use the gi as an anchor point as well. Much like climbing a tree, but he's got to make sure that he climbs methodically over those legs, shutting off the knee line, shutting off the shin, walking up to the hips. He's a good staple now.
خط الجارد خطر جدا من أدريانو ليما. وهنا تياغو ماشادو سيحاول النهوض والهجوم على طريقة السنجل ليج من المحاولة للعب ينهض.
Switch attempt here from Machado, scramble. That switch allowed him to get to the stand-up position though. A readjustment here of the gis and the belts. Interesting to see that Machado adjust what looked like a support underneath the gi. Could be nursing an injury there on the left leg. And if Lima's seen that and starts to attack that left leg now, there might be a viable option here, tactic. Head-to-head pressure here from Lima. Looking to pass the guard. Machado's so reactive with where his hips are in space. Again, looks like he's using the lasso grip here to momentarily disbalance and stifle the pass game of Lima. And again, Lima's got to try and free that grip up on the right side. As he circles around there to his right side, you always think that the pass is nearly completed, but due to that lasso grip, it makes it very difficult for him to fully pass into side control. As you can see here, the second he releases that lasso grip, or it's not initiated by Machado, he's able to threaten the guard pass a lot more readily.
Stop!
Gonna get a rest period here. And a
Tá
video
analisando o
review.
VAR, vai se ajeitando. Vocês acharam que teve passagem? Tá. Por favor, ajeite o kimono.
Falcon Eye review here from the referee. And again, we see Lima looking to pass the guard. But again, stuck in that lasso grip from Machado. Lima looking for a way around a little bit more cleanly now. He's got to clear that bottom leg, the right leg there of Machado. He could staple it, he could use his chest as well. What a great piece of kit as well, the Falcon. I can see there from the camera angles on the right side of your screen, the ability to rewind the action from different angles to determine if there was a point or a foul or an advantage. Great piece of kit to make sure that
Golden score, tá?
all the athletes
Prepara
are
minuto aí já. Presta atenção os dois.
treated fairly.
Pode dar ok? Fight!
Referee's happy, and the fight has restarted. Lima with the red belt, Machado with the black belt and the blue gi. There's the Masters battle out here in the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour, live from Abu Dhabi. The crowd is starting to grow. High-level athletes putting it all on the line here. And Lima and Machado so far have been very active in their advances, always looking to improve their position.
Stop! Stop! Ajeite o kimono. Ajeite o kimono.
ويطلب من اللاعبين تعديل
Amarra a faixa, por
البدلة.
favor. Fica.
يذهب إلى الخلف الحكم.
Jesus pra mim. Tá.
نعم لهيتالو
Referee's decision.
إلى نهائي
And the win
85 كيلوغرام
will go to Ileto Machado. He will move on here in the semi-finals. As we took a look back at the replay here. With some nice elevation here from Machado. He did a good job of posting out as well, but he ultimately earned the referee's decision to move on to the next round. Very busy warm-up mat area out the back here. The packed out Masters World Jiu-Jitsu Tour here. And of course we'll have the Masters and the Pros over the next 5 days. So stay tuned here on Mat 6. The Masters will take place the 15th and 16th. The World Professional the 17th to the 19th. So next up we welcome the females here to Mat 6. This one, the female Guy Brown and Black Masters 162 kilograms. Brazil qualifier, match 1 of 3. Mariana Ribeiro, her opponent Deborah Costa. Mariana with the red belt, Deborah with the black belt. Nice low stance early on. Marina opting to pull guard first. Straight away, we see Deborah looking to pass. Did a good job of circling her right arm on the inside of the leg here. She's got to break the grip, however. Marina Ribeiro, excuse me. So Marina in the red with the red belt and Deborah with the black belt. So Marina now off of her back. Working the open guard here, looking to circle that leg in. Again, lots of flexibility and dexterity in the legs. Looking for the back take here. Great placement of the feet. Use this opportunity to come up here into the top position. See these medal ceremony for the purple belts, first, second and third place respectively. And what a feather to the cap as well to come and win the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championships 2021. Definitely a massive stamp on your resume. Marina now in full guard, looking to establish a higher guard here. She's going to try and grab hold of the gi, potentially circle that arm underneath, maybe an overhook. System she wants to walk up her legs, maybe for triangles and arm bars here. Costa did a great job of nullifying the legs here.
التتويج.
Omoplata attempt here. Triangle now. She's got the figure 4 here, but it's just a little bit shy over the shoulder. She's got to try and bite the neck. She's got to clean her bite now. But you can see the left shoulder just sneaking through here. There we go. Now she's got a better bite on the neck. You can see there most of the shoulder has disappeared. This looks like it's dangerously close to being finished here. Marina did a great job of readjusting as well. She can look to underhook the leg in this position, potentially work arm bars as well as Americanas. Almost like a V-lock from that position, the shoulder lock. There we go. She goes to it. And this is all in favor of securing a submission here. And whichever one presents itself. If Deborah stacks in, she gives the Americana or the V-lock. If she postures, she gives the armbar. Or if she dips her head here, she gives the triangle. And Deborah trying to drive Marina off the mat here. But they might get reset in the triangle position again, but she might be able to readjust. 30 seconds left on the clock, 0-0.
And Ihor, Yevtushenko from Ukraine. Ihor, first place.
Aqui do meu lado, por favor. Aqui do meu lado, por favor.
نعم هنا الطرد لديبورا وبذلك تفوز مارينا بطرد اللاعبة ديبورا كوستا.
Maria crowned the winner here. And she'll move on here from the match 1 of 3 of the Brazil qualifiers. Jason Canino and Mantel Neto next up. Mantel Neto, excuse me.
Name. Name. Fight.
Jetson with the red belt. Neto with the black belt and the black gi now working off his back in the half guard. Looking for the deep half guard as well. Secured the grip on the leg. Might be looking to elevate his opponent over and getting a lot deeper here to look for the sweeps. Deep half guard here for Neto. Judson's got to start thinking about controlling the head here. He's got to use the bicep in the face with his left arm to try and flatten his opponent out.
لقطة للصالة محاولة للهجوم والحصول على النقاط الأولى. دفاع جيد من جيتسون.
Jetson with a nice sprawl now. Could be looking for guillotines here, dash chokes, anaconda chokes as well. Could look to also take the back. Neto start to think about reversing here. Could use the single leg as well as the switch. Might start to stand up here. Jetson with the forward pressure. Advantage for Jetson.
هنا الأفضلية لجيتسون كارنيرو. حزام الأحمر.
Advantage point as well, so under the new scoring system, they won't be awarded advantage. Actually, the advantage translates to a point for that respective Jiu-Jitsu player. Another advantage for Jetson. Jetson now doing the correct thing, riding the leg here. You can see from the camera angle his left leg with the shin across. Now looking for the back exposure. Good look to post out with that right arm here to try and further attack the back.
Mesma posição no meio.
Going to get a reset.
Aqui. Amarra a faixa.
And Neto now looking up at the scorecards with a minute and 59 seconds to work. So let's see if he pushes for a takedown here. He's got to think about now the progression of the points and how to secure a lead now. Of course, if he gets a takedown, he's going to get 2 points. So if you can change that into a takedown to a guard pass and obtain the 5 points, he's going to be up on the scorecards. So let's see if we can see Neto get back to his feet here. I'd like to see him explode back to his feet. Might use the Kimura. But he's got to explode now and get back to his feet here to stop Jadson's advance to the back. And of course, if Jadson gets the clean back mount, here's going for the choke here. It looks like he's going to tap. Neto in trouble here. Jadson with the choke, using the feet as leverage, pushing away. Going straight to the armbar now. Might turn it into a shoulder lock here. Triangle. But Jadson, beautiful work, gets the tap. Jadson Carneiro with the back mounted triangle. Very fast fire as well between the choke, the armbar, and the triangle. And ultimately was able to catch Neto out. And this one, the Malgi Black Masters at 94 kilograms, Brazil qualifier, match 1 of 6. So Jadson will move on to the next round. And what a way to finish as well with the triangle. Making a statement here, the Abu Dhabi Jiu-Jitsu Pro Tour. This one, the World Masters. And we'll be here, the Masters for the 15th and the 16th, respectively. Thank you for joining us on Mat 6. Check out ajptour.com as well for all the relevant information as well as the schedule. We'll take a look at the replay between Jadson and Neto. And Jadson able to circle round here and maintain the top position. Did a good job of following the back here as well and coming up. This is where he attacked the arm lock here. He was going for the choke previously. It looked like there was some little bit of pressure on the shoulder from Neto. It was after that he secured the back mounted triangle. See if we catch it on the replay. It's a great setup. He went for the collar choke there. And this is where he put through the armbar to the triangle, but it was beautiful work. Great submission and a clean win here for Jedson. Next up, Marina Ribeiro, Joselima Vieira. Marina with the red belt, Joselima with the black belt and the white gi. We've seen great work from Marina off of her back as she already looks for the guard here. She does a good job of utilizing grips on the lapel as well as the lasso grip. Oh, beautiful work. She gets the sweep here into the top position, earns herself 2 points. She's got such great grips that in turn set up her sweeps. She might circle around now to look for the back. Joselima now with the belt. It's fascinating how that grip, whether that's the lapel or the belt of your opponent wrapped around the back of the leg, it's fascinating how that nullifies their movement to such extent that they particularly can't take your back, they can't pass the guard as well. That's something that will have to be looked at in the training rooms. And again, that's why it's so important for jiu-jitsu competitions, in particular Abu Dhabi Grand Slams and the Pro Tours, because we bring out the best of the best throughout all the belt levels, and they try and test the new techniques, the old techniques. And of course, if something's working, then they're going to be going back to the training room to look for the viable escapes from those relevant techniques, such as the worm guards, the lapel guards, the lasso guards, the different types of guards and the weapons we're seeing being used in the gi game at the highest level. Triangle here from Marina. We've seen her finish from this position before. She's got a great triangle. She switches to the armbar very well as well off of her back. And this one's tight. Joselima in trouble. This one obviously the brown and black belt masters, so it's a mixture here. The potential to fight a black belt counterpart stretch. Switching to the armbar is Marina. Following to the mounted triangle. Beautiful control. She walks herself back into bounds here. And a great awareness of the space around her as well as the rule set. She now looks to change into a Kimura. She's going to roll to her back and readjust here. Joselima in trouble, and there's the tap. Marina Ribeiro, 9 points up, but she didn't need the scorecard. She finishes by a triangle submission. And from Team 777, Marina Ribeiro moves forward here in match 2 of 3. The female brown and black master 62 kilogram mark. And what? I'm making a statement as well, finishing by submission. A very difficult feat to have and to secure in the higher ranks. But she will move forward on to the next round. As we take a look at the replay here, the immense focus on the face of Marina. And she initiated the guard pull. Here was the mounted triangle. Comes off to the side beautifully. Here was the readjustment. There's just before the tap here. She pulled down on the head, which gained a little bit more choking submission and forced the tap from her opponent in Joselima. Next we welcome Renato Cardoso, João Perez. And Renato will be donning the red belt
Name.
from the Commando Group. João Perez from Palm Sports Team 777. Renato with the red belt, Perez with the black belt and the white gi. Renato with a quick initiation of the guard. Cardoso working off of his back here now. He's looking to fight those legs on the inside here for the sweep and the butterfly hooks. Gets both the butterfly hooks now. And he's blocking the right side arm here, so it would be in his favor to sweep to that right side. So you can see the left arm is the base arm of Perez. Oh, beautiful work here from Cardoso. Gets the sweep, secures the 2 points. Cardoso did a great job of looking to pass the guard here, stripping the grips as well. That's key. We see a lot of higher level guys allow their opponent to maintain the grips and then fall foul to the lasso sweeps and even blocks themselves off from passing the guard by allowing their opponent to maintain the grip. But Cardoso did a great job of stripping the grips, and you can see the fruits of his labor now. Passes into side control, obtains the 3 points, now 5-0. Perez now has to work out of this position. He's got to look for unhooks. He's got to use bucks and oopers to get some space here. Or he could wait for the advance of Cardoso. Oh, there's the tap. Potentially looked like it was a wrist lock there on the far side. Difficult to see from our vantage point. It'd be good to see a replay of that. A very quick submission. A great win by Renato Cardoso. It'd be awesome to see the replay with a different vantage point. Definitely a wrist lock, but it'd be interesting to see how he set that one up. Here's the replay from the beginning. It's Cardoso's initiation of the sweep here that earned him the 2 points. You can see the grimace on the face there. He reaches round. It looked like the arm was pressed into the shoulder, and he reached around, grabbed the back of the elbow and forced his shoulder forward to finish with the tap. I don't know whether there's a different angle on the opposite side so we can see it a bit more cleanly, but it definitely looked like a wrist lock from Renato Cardoso. He'll move forward here at the male gi black belt masters 94 kilogram category, match 2 of 6. Deborah Costa and Jessalima Vieira up next here. We welcome them to mat 6. Deborah Costa from Palm Sports, Team 777. Jocelyn Vieira from the Al Jazeera Jiu-Jitsu Club. Costa with a nice sweep early on. Jocelyn now forced to fight off her back as she gives up 2 points to Costa. Costa with the red belt, Jocelyn with the brown belt and the white gi. Costa doing a good job of securing side control now. She could look to finish with an armbar, and we've seen her jump on the submissions previously. And this is match 3 of 3 here at the female brown black masters level 62 kilogram category. And we've seen Costa get after these positions and get after the submissions. She might be looking for a collar choke here. She's going to pull round on the collar and then dive through. Oh, a clock choke attempt here from Costa, and there's the tap. Beautiful work, and such a refreshing sight to see a jiu-jitsu player look for the finish in every instance, and look for a finish with a very rare submission as well. The clock choke, we often see it in judo a lot. It gives her the affordance now to pull it off on the world stage at elite level at the Abu Dhabi World Masters Pro Tour 2021. Deborah Costa again finishing with a very, very exciting and excellent finish. As we look at the replay here, we see a clean work early on with the sweep to get the top position. Overhead sweep here for Costa. Straight into the top position here. She started to manipulate into the side control. And the crowd getting behind as well. There's an educated crowd here. They understand when there's a sweep, when there's a submission, and they do respond accordingly. Such a great arena here in Abu Dhabi. The Abu Dhabi Jiu-Jitsu arena, dedicated to progression of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in Abu Dhabi. Next up, we welcome Bruno Borges, Sergio Louros. This one, the male gi black belt masters, 177 kilograms. Match 2 of 3, Portugal qualifier. And Bruno from Brazilian Power Team International. Sergio from the Chow Art Suave Jiu-Jitsu. Bruno with the red belt. Sergio with the black belt and the blue gi.
Stop. الانذار الأول للاعبين. Foul. Foul.
2 fouls, which initiates 1 point for each.
اليوم الثاني من بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو، فئة الأساتذة. هذه الفئة ستمتد لمدة يومين.
Bruno might be looking for a sweep here, looking to underhook the leg.
الأزرق والبنفسجي والبني والأسود، وغدا فقط مستوى الحزام الأسود للرجال والسيدات.
Sergio with the top position now. Here's a scramble knee slice from Sergio. Sergio's got to fight the underhook here. He's got to maintain the underhook onto the left arm of Bruno to prevent the back takes in the stand-up and the escapes. As you can see there, he's levering out. And Bruno's doing a great job utilising the De La Riva hook here. Could get a sweep off to the left side if you can break the base of the right arm of Sergio. You can see that from the camera angle, he's got the lapel wrapped round the right leg, but the base arm, the right arm there of Sergio, is maintaining his top position. And you can see from the camera angle here that Bruno's opting to now attack the arm, and he gets the sweep here. And the adjustment was beautiful. And he gets a well-earned 2 points for the sweep. The adjustment to go from the lapel to the base arm to obtain the sweep here. The very good read from Bruno. He's now up 3 points to 1. Remember, they both got a foul early on. So that was one of the points on the scorecards, and Bruno's earned 2 of those points with the sweep. Bruno looking for the back here. You've got to control the head in this position, though. The whole time Sergio can turn into him, he's got power to escape. Bruno trying to free the leg here now. Again, he's got to control the head. Now he's making the adjustment to reach round with the left arm. He's got to try and flatten out his opponent in Sergio to try and free this leg here. Otherwise, he risks Sergio to manipulate on the bottom half here with the circular motion. He turns on his side very well. He's going to use that as leverage to roll around his opponent. But if he's flat backed, he can't load his opponent's hips. He can't look for the sweeps. He can't turn down as well to get to his knees. Bruno's doing a good job here of keeping nice and heavy. But if he can make the adjustment to control the head and then try and use the other leg here, use his bottom leg to kick this leg to push one way and then leave with the other. So that bottom leg here currently on the mat, if he can control the head, sit his hip down to the ground and use that bottom left leg to lever his right leg out of that position, he's going to have some success there. At this point in time, he's not controlling the head of his opponents. That's why we're seeing Sergio turn in as the timer runs out. And there we have it, Bruno Borges moving forward with the points advantage. He's able to gain the beautiful sweep. We see here as he makes the adjustment to switch to a more favourable grip. Sergio Borges with a great top pressure. See if he makes the adjustment to control the head in future bouts, but he did enough to come away. There was the grip here. He switches from the lapel to the arm, which allowed him to get to the top position and earn the points for the sweep. But Bruno will move on here. And we move up now to Manuel Neto. And João Perez.
Fight!
This is 4 of 6 here. Neto with the red belt. Perez with the black belt and the white gi.
يبدأ النزال مانويل نيتو أمام كايو بيريز وزن 93 كيلو جرام.
Neto off of his back here. Get a strip of the grips, knee slice attempt, pummel for the underhook from Perez. Perez looking to backstep. Gives him the affordance to attack leg locks, but he's got to be careful to maintain the rule set here. Perez's job's here to try and free this right leg. There's a number of ways he can do that. He can start to knee slice here, use his head as a base. It's going to be a problem here for him with regards to freeing that right leg. As you can see from the camera angle, the lapel being engaged around the back of his leg. He's doing a good job of staying heavy though. He might be able to negate this grip and force Neto to release it in favor of defending the mount. Using the instep very well. Perez. Great head pressure as well. Did a good job of flattening out his opponent and then getting to work on the legs, disengaging the power from the core to the legs.
Manuel Nito.
Got to find his base here and then work that instep and force the legs open of Neto. There we go, gets it. Didn't get the full mount, however. Great guard retention from Perez.
Photographers, please. Can we have the prize presentation podium? More medals. Here on day 2 of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Brought to you by the UAE Jiu-Jitsu Federation. على منصة التدريس محمد سالم الظاهري نائب رئيس اتحاد الامارات للجوجيتسو تفضل معنا سعادة محمد سالم الظاهري.
Oh, Perez now into the side control here. Doing a good job of slicing through the guard. Neto now forced to work off of his back. 3 points for Perez. Great guard pass by Perez to obtain 3 points, and now owes himself 2 points. Quarterback mount here. Perez, Neto forced to defend. Has to be careful about leaning off to the danger zone here. He wants to try and come to his right side. The finger always points the way out to escape. So if your opponent were to drive his arm underneath your throat, whichever way his fingers are pointed, that's the way you're looking to escape. So we're looking to see if Neto can get his feet on the ground and start to go to the opposite side. Now he's got to start to try and defend the gi choke here. He's got to break the grips. He's got to try and get his hips to the sky as well. You can see the middle of ceremony there for the purple belts.
من مراسم الأبطال. وهنا خطة جماعية مع اللاعبين.
Could be looking for a choke here.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Moving on to the 94.
Could be looking to work the Ezekiel as the time runs out, but Perez not needing the submission finish with 10 points to 0. Neto just coming up short, a bit of frustration on his face, and rightly so, as Perez moves forward. He will go on to match 5 of 6.
النزال لصالح اللاعب كايد.
This brings us up to our next match here on mat 6. Yan Cabral and Sergio Luros. Yan from the Association Arana. Sergio Lacio Art Suave Jiu-Jitsu. Yan with the red belt. Sergio with the black belt and the blue gi, currently working off of his back here. Looking to re-establish that right leg in. Has to settle for half guard here as Yan looks to knee slice into a more favourable position. Staying nice and heavy here as he forces the knee through. Quarter half guard for Yan. He's going to lift the arm up here and try and pull that right leg out. He could look to kick back with the left leg as well. We see there from the nice aerial view. Such an outstanding setup here as well. All the boxes ticked. A very professional approach as always from the AJP Tour. Check out ajptour.com as well for the schedule and the future dates. 2 points for Yan. That will bring him up to 3 here on the scorecards. Sergio 0. Another 2 points. Which makes it 5 here for Yan. They could opt to go to the Neon Belly as well to obtain another 2 points. A great way to rack up the points in this position.
خمسة مقابل لا شيء. وهنا جانب من مراسم تتويج أبطال الحزام البنفسجي للأساتذة.
Advantage Yan, which brings him up to 6 points here. 2 minutes 40 seconds left on the clock. Can Sergio do something decisive? He's got to start thinking about opening up this half guard here.
Congratulations, guys.
Find it difficult to get to his knees here. Might give the back up. Sergio working in this position now. Good grip on the gi. He's going to look to skip that right leg across and get the hook in. Sergio did a good job here of trying to roll out of this position. Yeah, and with that dominant top pressure, his ability to ride his opponent as well, much like he's surfing. When his opponent's looking to escape, he does a great job of maintaining that top position and adjusting his direction to stay where he needs to be.
حكم يوقف النزال أو الحكم المجاور يوقف النزال.
Yeah, now up 7 points to Sergio, 0.
مجموعة البرتغال المتصدرة في هذا الوزن سيلعب يوم غد في القرعة الرئيسية.
From Iran, good morning, Faride. Faride Shakiri Koshki. From Iran, Faride Shakiri Koshki.
Yeah, now 10 points to his name. Sergio just find it very difficult to initiate any offense or sweeps or any escapes. He's found himself in this position and now gives up the back here. 43 seconds left on the clock. Jan looks like he's trying to set up a collar choke here. Could be looking for the bow and arrow. Might look to dive across here and work the triangle. Yep. Using the grip on the shin there. An advantage again for Jan. That brings 11 points to 0. Just 5 seconds left here. 12 points might look still for the submission here. Jan looking to put on a show for the crowd at the end in this back mounted triangle. But he's going to win a clear landslide victory. A nod of appreciation there from Sergio. Jan Cabral will move forward here. Match 3 of 3 in the men's gi black masters at 77 kilograms. At the Abu Dhabi World Masters Pro Jiu-Jitsu Tour 2021. We've got the Masters here for the 15th and the 16th. And the World Professionals will take place from the 17th to the 19th. So 5 days of action live from Abu Dhabi.
Valeu, Maró. Tá me ouvindo? Show.
Next we welcome Manuel Nito and Renato Cardoso. Nito with the black gi and the red belt. Cardoso with the black gi and the black belt. Currently pulling guard here, looking for a normal platter early on. Scrambling shoes, top position here for Cardoso. Cardoso now in the top position. He does a great job of controlling the head and the arm here. This match 5 of 6 at the male gi black masters, 94 kilograms. Great pressure on the neck here as the distraction technique is going to drive the arm up to the sky and try and knee slice through. Gets it beautifully straight to the knee on belly as well. 3 points for Renato Cardoso, and then 2 points for the knee on belly, and an advantage which brings it to 6 now from Renato. Another advantage for Renato. Great job of passing the guard here. Neto finding it very difficult to stop. 10 points, 11 points racked up now. 15 points for Renato as he finds himself in the mounted position. And he's looking to secure an arm here. Watch him to walk up as he walks himself to side control. Opted to abandon the mount, which is interesting. We might go for this wrist lock again.
O de baixo não fechou a guarda, entendeu? Exatamente. Ele que tá botando a perna.
15 مقابل لا شيء.
De baixo não tá. De baixo tá com a perna aberta, ó. Tá vendo?
Cardoso slips through, slices through into the side control position. Now going back to the knee on belly. Neto really just in defense mode here.
Stop!
Out of bounds here, reset. 1 minute, 55 seconds left on the clock. You can see there from the scorecards, Renato 15 points up.
Isso, isso.
Look at readjustment of the geese here. Show sportsmanship here between the two as the crowd give a big round of applause for Renato and Neto. It ultimately will be your winner by a landslide of points, Renato Cardoso. He will move on to the next round.
On behalf of everybody here today, we'd like to welcome His Excellency Jair Bolsonaro, the President of Brazil, with us
Mesmo, né?
at
Boa,
the
irado,
Jiu-Jitsu
hein?
Arena on day 2 of the Abu Dhabi World Professional.
Porra, queria tirar uma foto com ele, mano.
His Excellency, the Brazilian President Jair Bolsonaro. Thank you for joining us. And welcome to Abu Dhabi. Welcome to the Jiu-Jitsu Arena. Welcome to the capital of Jiu-Jitsu here on day 2 of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship.
Porra, oportunidade única.
Your Excellency Bolsonaro, welcome to Abu Dhabi.
جادسون كارنيرو أمام كايو بيريز.
Jadson Canero and Caio Perez now next up here. Mat 6. Thank you for joining us. And please check out ajptour.com for the scheduled info and the future dates. And the future days here, we got the Masters for the 15th and the 16th, and the World Professionals from the 17th to the 19th of this month. Jadson with the red belt, and Perez with the black belt. Currently in the top position is Perez. Looking to stand up. He's got to break the grips though. We've seen the grips often cause an immense problem to the guard passing game of these elite athletes. At this point in time, sleeve grip here for Jadson. It looks like he's got the right leg lower pants grip as well. Could potentially looking to sweep here. He's looking to gain some disbalance, some separation, as well as a break in posture if he can secure his feet to the hips of his opponent. Lasso grip here. Jadson did a good job of utilising that lasso now to disbalance his opponent. He might look to sweep off to that right side. As you can see, the crowd taking their seats. Such a beautiful arena here, the Jiu-Jitsu arena in the Abu Dhabi Jiu-Jitsu arena. I mean, we've got some excellent followers here. Enzo Gracie as well in attendance.
والنائب الأول للاتحاد الدولي للجوجيتسو. تعتبر الزيارة الأولى لرئيس دولة يحضر بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو والتي تحظى
Jadson
برعاية
really
كريمة
chasing after this sweep
سيدي
here.
صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد
He's doing a great job of stifling Perez. Perez usually likes to circle round past the guard. At the moment in time, he's getting stuck here. He's got to start to think about escaping this lasso grip. Ooh, the sweep here looks like it's imminent. Jadson will look to circle off to his left side there and come up into the top position. He's got to plant the hand through now. Beautiful work, 2 points from Jadson. He was calm and collected and patient as well to wait for the ample opportunity to initiate that sweep. Now Perez working off of his back with Jadson with a 2-point lead here. And 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. Single leg X. Perez looking to lever the leg across.
دقيقة ونصف على نهاية النزال.
He's got the leg here. Nice stack from Jadson. Looking to stifle the leg attack here. Perez looking for the back take. Referee just checking the grips were not on the inside of the pants. Elevation here from Jadson. Got to be careful of the slams. Okay, guard entry. Perez could use that to set up leg locks as well as look for sweeps here. Spider guide for Perez. Potentially looking to switch to the Lahiva here. Perez just doesn't have the same stopping leverage that Jadson does off of his back. You know, he gets the grips, but he kind of doesn't really force any pressure through the hips or the head to disbalance his opponent, whereas Jadson does a great job of doing that. You know, Perez find it a little bit difficult to gain the grips and the leverage and hold them to really kind of solidify his ability to disbalance his opponent. And we're going to say Jadson here is going to take it away with a 2-point lead. Division BJJ competitor will move on.
Medal presentation for the purple belt, Master 3, 77 kilograms.
See there Enzo Gracie moving on forward through the Jiu-Jitsu arena here at the UAE. And we're here at Abu Dhabi.
وايضا سعادة عبد المنعم السيد الهاشمي رئيس الاتحادين الاسيوي والاماراتي للجوجيتسو والنائب الاول. زيارة تاريخية لرئيس دولة البرازيل في بطولة ابو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو النسخة 13، وهنا يقلد صاحب الميدالية البرونزية رئيس دولة البرازيل. صاحب الفضية اللي هي الفائز من فئة الأساتذة 3. مبروك للفائزين. وهنا لقطة تاريخية، صورة تاريخية للفائزين مع ضيف الدولة رئيس دولة البرازيل السيد الرئيس هافير بولسونارو، أيضا مع سعادة عبد المنعم السيد الهاشمي رئيس الاتحادين الإماراتي والآسيوي للجوجيتسو. وهنا لقطة للرئيس الضيف وهو يسلم على الجماهير المتواجدة في صالة جوجيتسو أرينا. وهنا راية أكاديمية هينزو غريسي. زيارة تاريخية للنسخة 13 في تاريخ بطولة الدورة العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو.
Tira uma foto aqui, Bolsonaro. Tá tirando foto só com homem feio, poxa vida. Obrigado. Posso tirar sua foto? Tudo Brasil, vai, porra. Posso tirar uma foto aqui com o senhor? Por favor, please. No, you also. No. You also. The reason I'm here because of you. So you must be. Faça. Presidente, fazer uma foto, presidente. Vamos fazer uma foto com o senhor. Força, presidente. Enfim, presidente, estamos com você, hein? Força Itália, presidente. Força Itália. Fala. Força Itália. Estamos com o senhor, hein?
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship.
Colômbia. Brasil, pô. Brasil. Aí, negão, toma juízo aí.
هنا نعود الآن ألبس استعد ما دور الوصول أمام الساقط والتشيكما.
Welcome back. Here we are on mat 6. We have Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Pro Tour 2021. And we welcome back onto the mat two very talented Jiu-Jitsu players. Magomedov Gadziev with the red belt, currently looking for the single leg. His opponent, Zagid Bagadinov. Both from Checkmat International, so potential teammates here. And the exciting thing about these two is their wrestling is amazing. It's often you don't see too many elite wrestlers compete at black belt level. As you can see here, the beautiful takedowns, the storied wrestling career from these two. Russia known for its innate ability to produce excellent wrestlers. Nice hook of the foot there to prevent the elevation, but he got what he needed for the takedown. Nice reversal here. Potential inverted triangle attempt. Kimura attempt as well here. Zagid looking for the submission early on. Gadziev now looking to re-establish a guard here. Used his knee beautifully there to eliminate the grip. And 1 point each.
Marola.
Zagid now looking to take the back.
Stop! Essa mancha na bunda não pode, é isso? Essa escrita.
Getting a reset here in the middle of the mat.
Esse aqui, né? No, vou trocar. Change.
Why he checking?
Get an opt for a change of the piece of clothing here. All right, so Just a break in the action here. Stay tuned for the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Pro Tour 2021. Pause in the action between Zagid and Gadziev as we look at some of the highlights throughout the competition. Some of the competitors here putting it all on the line to become the best. In this case, here at the Masters for the next 2 days. And we're looking at the Masters for the 15th and the 16th of November. Masters for the 15th and the 16th of November, and then the professional installment of the Abu Dhabi Professional Tour, the 17th to the 19th of November, so 5 days of action. 5 days of the tried and tested techniques as well as the new techniques. And look at that beautiful work. The brilliant takedown we saw early on, using the lapel there to enter the single leg. Well, stay tuned for more action. We'll be back with the action momentarily as we get a reset here on the mat.
Okay? Fight.
There's a penalty point there and 4 points. So Gadziev now is up 4 points to Zagid's 2. You see the right leg, the ankle taped up of Zagid. And that could mean an injury there. He's maybe trying to stabilize that joint, but also that offers the affordance for your opponent to attack that leg and further isolate it to try and expose a weakness there. So by taping that leg up, the payoff is, do you tape it up to get the stability that you need, or do you potentially highlight an avenue for your opponent to finish you? So it's one of those ones where, does it weigh up to support it or to potentially give that tactical advantage to your opponent? But we have yet to see Gadziev expose that footlock on the compromised right leg of Zagid. Gadziev, as of yet, hasn't looked to hunt that submission. We see a very wrestling heavy approach here, coupled with the lapel as well. Lapel guard being added to the wrestling pedigree. And we're going to see now how these techniques unfold with elite wrestlers as well as elite black belts in the jiu-jitsu game. Gadziev maintaining the top position now. Such a fascinating matchup between these two high-level wrestlers and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belts. It really is a grappling fest to behold. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot of wrestling. There's a lot of the Jiu-Jitsu techniques you can see here. The lapel guard wrapped around the leg.
Stop.
And as the time ensues, Gadziev comes up on top with 4 points to 2. What a brilliant matchup here. Giving us an opportunity to see elite wrestlers and elite Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu players show us indeed what works in the fight, but it would be Gadziev that moves on here at the Melgi Black Masters, 77 kilograms. This one, the Russian qualifier, match 1 of 3. And the referee signals for the next competitors to enter onto the mat.
Fight!
And Jedson Carneiro, Renato Cardoso. Jedson with the red belt and Renato with the black belt and the black gi. And we've seen Renato utilize some vicious wrist locks from the top position, but now finds himself on the back. Could potentially be looking for the triangle here, diamond guard. He's got to try and establish a posture break here to try and fully secure it. Might use this opportunity to try and get back to his feet. And he does just that. With the knee coming through here. Deep half guard for Jedson. And Renato with the 2 points. Jedson with the 1. So Renato currently with the lead. Renato attacking the leg here. Could be looking to go for a figure 4 footlock. Has the avenue as well to establish a knee bar potentially. Just got to a figure 4 footlock. And there's the tap. Beautiful work for Renato Cardoso. Submitting Jedson Carneiro with a figure 4 footlock. And he snatches up the submissions super fast and puts pressure through them, whether the wrist locks or the foot locks. Cardoso securing the submission win here at the Abu Dhabi World Masters Pro Jiu-Jitsu Tour 2021. So look at the replay, the leg entanglement here, outside Ashi, straight to the figure 4 footlock. As soon as he gets the grip, turns the ankle down towards the rear end of his opponent, immense pressure on the ankle, and forced Jedson to tap. All right, we have Menji He with the red belt and the white gi. And Lama Amadani, her opponent, in the blue gi. Lama looking to get some posture here. This one contested the female blue belt masters, 55 kilograms. This one the quarterfinals. It's great to see some of the lower belts as well, to see how their game has started to elevate throughout the jiu-jitsu ranks. And we have to see a more faster pace as well from the lower belts, the whites and the blues and the purples. A lot more active, a lot more fast-paced action. They're still evolving throughout the sport here. It's great to see the evolution of jiu-jitsu unfold in front of us on the world stage here, the World Pro Tour 2021. It's such an important competition for these athletes to come and perform, not only to gain the points in the ranking system, but to show us the evolution of jiu-jitsu and how it's developing and evolving, and what moves work under a real life situation, how the grips as well are manipulated. He looking for the lasso here. Good up to dive that right arm underneath the leg and sweep to her left side. Going for the lasso and butterfly. And this is the type of position we see from the guard players in the higher levels as well. They have a lasso on one side, the sleeve grip, as well as the half spider guard. And they use this to disbalance the upper body of their opponent and to stop the advancement of the guard passes as well. Using these feet now as a barrier and a pushing and pulling mechanism to initiate sweeps. Reset here, 2 minutes 17 seconds left on the clock. He with the red belt, Lama with the black belt, currently on the screen in the blue gi. We said he from the UK did a great job of using the lasso and the butterfly. He coming from the Unity Jiu-Jitsu, and Lama from the KSA national team. Lama finding it very difficult to get past the guard here, and it's largely due to the grips of He. Full guard here for He. Again, looking for the separation to circle that lasso through. Oh, nice guard pass from Lama. She didn't secure the position, however. She could go to the double underpass here. He looking for the sweep. Beautiful work. Using the belt as well to add the sweeping technique and the pressure as well as the butterfly hooks.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. Moving on to the ladies, Master 1, blue belt, 95 kilograms. In third place from the US is Avery in third place. Second place from Latvia, Marta Rubina. Second place. And from Iran, first, Faride Shakiri Koshki. First place. Blue belt, Master 1, 95 kilograms.
Back into the action here. He's straight back down, looking to pull guard. As you see the blue belt ceremony there on the left of the screen.
Stop.
2 points here for Heat.
Congratulations, ladies. Thank you very much.
And your winner at the Blue Belts Masters 55 kilogram quarterfinals here. He goes through from Unity Jiu-Jitsu.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you. Purple belt, Master 2, 120 kilograms.
Welcome back, Magomedsov Gadziev and Zagid Bagadinov. Magomedsov with the red belt, Zagid with the black belt. We're seeing more inversion here this time around from Zagid. This one in the male gi black belt master 77 kilograms, match 2 of 3. And a great single leg here. And Gadziev trying to stuff the head, use the whizzer as well. It's great to see some wrestling here on the jiu-jitsu mats. As often we see a lot of guard pulling. We see initiations of the ground techniques here, but we're seeing a lot of the wrestling now, and how it translates in a gi as well is very interesting. And Zagid did a great job of using the lapel there to give him a little bit more leverage with the anchor. He might be able to pull that leg towards him a little bit more readily. Gadziev briefly trying to break that grip, but in favor of defending the takedown here. He's going to keep heavy, use the whizzer. Ultimately, he wants to drag that left leg out of this play and try and get his feet on the ground and then circle into his opponent. potentially gain the underhooks as well. But right now he's got to stay heavy. He's got to stuff the head. He's got to try and retract the leg out of this position. Again, it's going to be very difficult with that grip on the gi. That's why this clash is so interesting, because with the introduction of the gi and the lapel guards as an extra added bonus, if you like, to secure not just the leg but the body. As you see there, he immediately breaks the grip, and now look, he can stuff the head. He can start to actively try and escape this position. So the lapel initiation that we're seeing here is really fascinating to watch, and we're starting to see the evolution of this technique now and how viable it is in jiu-jitsu to be able to manipulate the gi to allow yourself to anchor yourself to your opponent's body more readily. Advantage here for Zagid. Look for a replay here. Such a valuable asset for the referees to be able to request the Falcon Eye.
على منصة التتويج هنا الحكم يطلب الفار لهذا النزال للتأكد ما إذا اللاعب استحق الأفضلية أم لا.
He's looking to see if this was a clear sweep initiated here by Gadziev, or indeed he would just only give him the advantage. See there from the replay, it awarded the advantage, and now you can see from the scorecards currently at 0-0. Gadziev now in the top position. Deep half guard here for Zagid. And then again, the recruitment of the gi to enable a better piece of leverage, better anchor. Gadziev did a good job of evading that sweep here. Might give up the switch. There's such a contrast of style as well. It's still valid grappling. Of course, wrestling, a brilliant addition to any mixed martial artist. But we're seeing a clash now of a mixture, a hybrid version of grappling, in the sense that jiu-jitsu is being mixed with wrestling now. Again, it's a different avenue. It's fascinating to watch. It's a different avenue for us to see what these two athletes prefer. They're pressure guys, pressure passes, lots of top dominant pressure. So they're always looking to lever their opponents back to the mat. Potentially that comes from their wrestling background. Looking to secure takedowns as well. And the passes as well are often quite fast, quite dominating. Lots of smash passes, lots of tornado passes, or bullfighter passes, as some people call them. It's largely due to their wrestling styles, was quite explosive, insistent as well. Knee on belly. Advantage here for Gadziev. And that might bump him up to get the nod to move on.
النزال لصالح ماجوميد الراسول من روسيا.
Magomed Rasul Gadziev moves on due to the advantage awarded at the end of the match there. And what a display of wrestling for Jiu-Jitsu as well. Fascinating to watch.
Can we go please from Alliance, Anyani Noli. Anyani Noli from Alliance. Please go to mat number 7. You're fighting for the bronze medal. Anyani Noli from Alliance. Please go to mat number 7 as soon as possible. You're fighting for the bronze medal. Anyani Noli from Alliance. Please go to mat number 7.
And now we see Bianca Antman and her opponent, Noel Bendy. And Antman very active on the mixed martial arts circuit. And it's great to see her as well trying to focus her jiu-jitsu efforts on the gi. Of course, because of the anchors, the grips, you have to be much more technical in your escapes and your advances in the gi. So that does really force the athletes to hone down their technique. And Noel now finds herself have to work off of her back. This one, the female gi blue belt masters at 55 kilograms. This one, the semi-finals. Antman's great top pressure. Antman as well, very versed in mixed martial arts, and you often see great wrestlers and mixed martial artists be very dominant from the top position. Usually in mixed martial arts, they want to obtain the top position, maintain it, and do damage from the top. But it translates beautifully to jiu-jitsu, because if you're on top, you're usually controlling. There's more submissions viable. You're able to secure a better submission, which in turn allows for more submissions. So, for instance, let's see if Antman can get to the mount, she's going to have more submissions available to her. Antman now 5 points up. Antman hailing from Sweden. Antman stepping over there. If she could get a grip on the gi, she could initiate a choke from that position, leaving the head back. She might be looking to attack the right arm here of Noel. Vendidi off of her back here, looking to just keep her arms close to her body here. You can see there Antman trying to fight for that submission, but maintaining the top position. And that's largely due to her ability to control and call it riding the horse, like staying in the top position whilst the horse is bucking underneath you. Now she's made the adjustment to the gi. Looks like she's got potentially her own lapel there wrapped around. She might look to skip her right leg across the head of Noel and then lever it backward for the choke. See here, a nice side control hip to hip from Bianca Antman. And there we go, the circular motion here is going to put a lot of pressure here on Noel. And there's the tap. Bianca Antman does it with 1 minute and 52 seconds left on the clock. Great top pressure, allowed her to navigate round to secure that choke with that circular motion, tighten the noose, and forces the tap.
بفوز بيانكا أنتمان بالإخضاع على حساب اللاعبة الهولندية نوال.
And here's we look at the replay here from these two blue belts. Antman in the top position. And she circles around, tightens the noose. Look at that pressure on the neck here. She circles around and the hand comes up from Noel. And Bianca Antman moves on from the semi-finals here. Latita Sosele and Menji Hay.
الآن على البساط نزال بين اللاعبة البريطانية
Sosele out with the red belt. Hay currently on her back now in the white gi with the blue belt. This one, the semi-finals here. The female gi blue masters and the 55 kilogram category.
اللاعبة الفرنسية لايتيتيا.
We've seen his ability to really utilize her grips to force the push and pull motion to expose a disbalance in her opponent. She does a good job of utilizing the push and pull motion when she's off of her back here. He looking to use the lapel as well to her advantage.
محاولة للسويب من مينجي هي.
She's looking to sweep here in this position. Could expose the back as well. She'll pull down on the belt, kick those legs forward, pull her opponent backwards and look for the hooks. Oh, both hooks in now from He. 2 points. See if she can get both hooks in. She might establish 4 points. She's got to control the position. Yep, there's the 4 points. Up 6 now is He. And Sosolea now needs to start thinking about getting those hips to the sky. Finger points the way out as well, so she's got to go towards her left side at this current point in time when he's trying to choke with her right arm.
نعم تخضع اللاعبة مينجي
And he with a very, very quick
إلى نهائي وزن تحت 55 كيلو جرام للحزام الأزرق للسيدات.
See if we take a look at the replay there. It was difficult for me to see from my vantage point. And there's the slap of hands and touch the knuckles here. We saw he get the back here. She established the 4 points. And she went across here for the choke. Beautiful bow and arrow choke from He, largely due to her ability to expose the back. She rocks her way forward, uses the legs as well as leverage, and forces the tap, and moves on here at the semifinals in the blue belt category. And we look at now the female gi blue belt masters at 62 kilograms. Descend Ayush Tamonk with the red belt and the white gi. Her opponent Katayun Hashmi with the blue gi. Ayush now looking to establish the top position. Doing a good job of threatening here. The guard pass. She's got to control the head and get her head out of this position. Guillotine can potentially be finished. Beautiful work. And look at that. A very precarious position, an unusual position to see the finish. And we saw the guillotine initiated from Hashmi, and it looked like she had it tight and deep. She didn't have full control of the body, but that she didn't need it. She did a good job of utilizing forward pressure and a tight grip. We'll take a look at the replay here. It was a very quick finish, submission finish here at blue belt. Hashmi, the Anzu team, finishing early on with a guillotine. See here from the half guard, she pulls the elbow up nice and high, uses the hips as well as the ground to get a good grip on the throat here. And look at that, very unusual position to finish with an arm in as well. It must be her favorable technique to do as she established that very tight position and finished by submission. A beautiful win, an unusual submission, but nonetheless, he got the job done. Hashmi moves on. We move on now to the female gi blue belt masters, 55 kilograms. And this fight for the bronze medal. This is the bronze match, ladies and gentlemen. Noel Bendetti, Natalina Sosela. Noel with the red belt. Sosela with the blue belt. Sosela with some nice upward down motion here. She gets pulled into the guard. Sosela might look to pass the guard here into the mount and try and choke Noel. Seeing the last fight here, if she's got a chance to watch the last fight, she might be able to expose a weakness here in her opponent's game. In particular, the gi chokes. The baseball bat type chokes are circular chokes from the north-south position. Sosolea now in the top position. She's going to start thinking about TPing this leg. TPing her body up and then escaping this right leg to clear the knee line here to try and pass the guard. She's controlling the head quite well. If she can control the arm and then start to TP herself up to the sky, she might use the instep here. Again, find it a little bit difficult here to free that right leg. Noelle doing a good job of holding on to that half guard. It looks like she's got a lockdown position here. The right leg underneath the ankle of the left leg of Sosolea.
لا شيء حتى الآن. تعود للتيتيا سوزليير أمام نوال. استطاعت اللاعبة البريطانية أن تتغلب على اللاعبتين الفائزة في هذا
Sosolea remaining in the top position here, yet to have scored for either of these athletes. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock here. Can Sosolea start to escape this knee now of this position? She could also start to threaten submissions here. Even the forearm in the throat to distract Noelle from the guard pass here, because she knows what's coming, so she's going to look to hold on to that leg. Sosolea needs to start thinking about using there we go. Now's the forearm across the throat. She might look into to work the choke here. The Ezekiel choke she can potentially work. Gi choke here, forcing it across the throat. Ultimately, she wants to try and establish that right leg out of this position. So these chokes here, distraction techniques, the arm lock as well. It's all to disguise her pulling that right leg out of that half guard. She could get a finish here though. Americana attempt. The angle is getting cranked here. It depends largely on Noelle's ability to... And it looked like there was a tap. Beautiful work. And that was great. I mean, usually Sosolea would use those as submissions to escape the guard, but she didn't need it. She comes away with the bronze medal with a submission victory from the top half guard. We're looking back at the replay here of this bronze match at blue belt, and Noelle and Sosolea. Noelle was the one that opted to go to her back here, but Sosolea was able to establish this position, top half guard here. Americana on the left arm of Noelle. Look at this, she cranked it enough and forced the tap. Noelle, smart play from tapping there to not get any damage on that shoulder. Blue belt early in her career as well. She doesn't want to have injuries that she can't come back from, but there's your bronze medalist, Latita Sosolea from Brazilian Power Team International. we welcome our next bronze matchup here. Excuse me, not the bronze matchup. The upcoming matches on AJP Tour just refreshed. This one is the female Gi Blue Masters at 70 kilograms. And this one, Mariki van der Vloot, Zaniab Mohammed. Mariki with the red belt here off of her back, potentially looking for a triangle. And Mohammed in the top here, getting caught in the triangle. This looks tight here. She's got the angle. She's attacking the armbar as well here. Mariki off of her back with a figure four now. She can switch between the armbar and the triangle. She can pull down on the head as well. I like the way she dived with her right arm underneath the left leg of her opponent to gain the angle here. She needs to squeeze the knees together, pull down on the head, make sure the arm is across the neck. She'll also attack the straight armbar there on that left arm. Mariki from the Checkmat International team looking for the finish here. Beautiful work. She obtains the tap early on in the fight here. I mean, she did a great job of... Or maybe it wasn't a tap. Difficult to ascertain what the next step is. 2 points. Mariki, okay, so there wasn't a tap. Again, difficult to see from our vantage point. Mariki is definitely up 2 points now. And she goes back to her back here, straight to the triangle. Mohammed has to make sure she tries to stays away from this triangle. She's got a posture out of the triangle. She's got to eliminate the grips as well as try and keep her head out of danger here. Van der Vloot does a good job of establishing that grip with the legs. She kicks up nice and high, bites down on her opponent's neck. We're back underway here again, and we see Van der Vloot off of her back here. Breaking the posture well, walking the legs up, looking for the triangle. Mohammed finding it a little bit difficult here to regain her posture. She's got to walk her hands up and put her hands in the hips of her opponent and try and pass the guard here. Oh, look at this. Mohammed now with the guard. Pass here to the back. And she got the back in the scramble here. She didn't strictly pass to obtain the points. But she's going to look for both the hooks. Once she gets both hooks in, she's going to obtain 4 points here. Van der Vloot did a great job of trying to eliminate that. Now she's got her arm trapped here. But Mohammed's got to be careful she stays on the back. She might fall foul to fall off here. What a shame. Mohammed briefly tasted the back there. A valiant attempt. Van der Vloot did a great job of pulling down on the head, shaking her opponent off of her back. Now finds herself in the top position. She might look to secure Kimura here. An advantage point here. Vanderloo 3 to Mohammed's 2. Vanderloo looking for the hooks here now. Just like we saw Mohammed look for the hooks. Mohammed did a good job of making sure the Vanderloo didn't establish those hooks, but gives away an advantage here. 4-2 now. 30 seconds left on the clock. What a great fight here between these two. Great level at the blue belt here. A lot more top control as well. Hip to hip contact. Potentially we could be looking to attack the neck here. Single leg from Mohammed. Big sprawl there, the grimace on the face, just until the time runs out. Great work from these two females at blue belt. Well, it looks like the Checkmat international representative will move on to the next round. Elaine Paula de Martins with the red belt. Her opponent, Send Anush Temraku. And a big scramble early on and a guard pass here. Anush looking to establish a scarf hold, which could potentially attack that right arm of Martins. She gets 3 points here for the guard pass. Great top pressure. But what we need to see from Martins is the frame on the face here. She's trying to work that left arm across the face. She's got to try and couple that with the right arm, force the head away. And if she can get her head out of this position, she could potentially expose the back, particularly with the underhook. That's why you're seeing her try to buck towards her opponent and use that left underhook. 4 points here for Ayush. All in one in here for Ayush, but she responds with a mount here and an extra 4 points, brings her to 8-1. Great base hand as well, the left hand of Ayush. She's got to be careful about getting warned from the stall here. She's received the points, now it's her job to keep active, to try and chase submissions. And there's 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock, so she's got to start to think about keeping busy here. And Martin's got to look think about the bucks here. She's got to get rid of those grapevines. She's got to kick the leg up to the sky and circle her leg on the inside of her opponent's legs. Then she can start to bark, look for sweeps, potentially control that into hip control and a hip escape, and then look for the half guards back to the full guards or the butterfly guards for the sweeps. This is her methodical approach now to escape the mount. She's got to walk her shoulders up as well to make sure that Ayush is over her hips, so when she does buck, there's some power there to maneuver her away. Oh, there's a tap there. It looked like potentially it was an Ezekiel choke. Difficult to see for that vantage point because we were on the top. But she was very calm and complacent from the top position. I'd like to see a replay for the choke. It looked like an Ezekiel choke, but it's largely due to Ayush's ability to stay in the top position. Let's take a look at the replay here. Here was the exchange of the grips. And then Martins opts to pull Ayush downward. Ayush responds with the guard pass. Here's the scarf hold that we saw. She switches around here. There's the mount, the grapevine. There was the tap, but we need to see the left side. It looked like it potentially was an Ezekiel choke from that position. But nonetheless, the tap pushes Ayush into the bronze medal. Diego Lopez Palomino with the red belt, and Lukas Niewiadomski with the white gi, now in the top position in the guard. Diego with the grips on the sleeves here. He could look to lasso, he could look to work spider guards and sweeps as well. Could also attack submissions, the triangles, the arm bars. And from here he's got to wait for Lucas to actively try and pass and potentially give Diego an avenue to walk in. He's holding on to the guard here to prevent the guard pass. It's a feeling out process to see where the avenue for him to advance to the next part is. 2 points here. Stalling, warning for both athletes, but 2 points for Lucas. Lucas passes into the open half guard. Kimura attempt here. Could use it to sweep as well as Kimura. Could also spin round, take the back, and spin round for arm bars as well. It's looking like he's trying to pull it out, potentially to lever Lucas over and force a roll. He's holding on to that half guard to potentially prevent the step over armbar counter that Lucas could look for.
نقطتان للوكاس من فريق تيم نوغيرا دبي من لاعب فريق كوماندو دييغو.
Lucas unable to advance his position here. He could look to control the head and the arm of his opponent, flatten his back out, and then try and TP himself out, try and get the knee out of the half guard. He's stuck in this Kimura grip here. He's got to drive his left shoulder and stack up Diego and then reach through with his right arm and then pull his arm to the sky. Almost puts a reverse Kimura on your opponent. I'm not sure if he's aware of that escape. He's tucked the arm in quite well though, the preventative measure to just give yourself a little bit more time when someone snatches up that Kimura grip. Lucas taking a look at the scorecards here, 50 seconds left on the clock, seeing that he's 2 points up.
محاولة خط الجارد متقدم اللاعب البولندي لوكاس بفارق نقطتين.
.25 seconds left on the clock here. Lucas peeling the arm off. Happy to stay in this top position and ride this one out. Time runs out here. Lucas victorious, and we'll move on. Next, we welcome the females in the blue belt division, the Masters 70 kilograms. This is the bronze match as well, so the bronze medal up for grabs. Sandra Kunkler from Team Nogueira Dubai. Her opponent from the Iraqi national team, Zaniab Mohammed. Sandra with the red belt, and Mohammed with the blue belt and the blue gi. Sandra opted to take this one down to the ground here. Work off of her back, looking for the lumberjack sweep potentially. Doesn't get it. Mohammed now in the top position. Sandra Kunkler has a nice triangle off of her back as well. So watch out if that one is initiated. You can see here she's doing a good job of breaking the posture of Mohammed. Mohammed needs to start thinking about breaking that grip here. Knee slice attempt there, but nice sweep counter. Great work, back exposure now. And Sandra did a great job of trying to establish his back control here. 2 points from Sandra. Another 4 points, I believe, for the mount here. Sandra now 6 points up. Mohammed's going to find it very difficult to escape this position. Sandra does a great job of maintaining a high position. We'll often go to the S mount to look for the arm bars as well. Mohammed's really tough though. I mean, she's very gritty. She's very aware of what she needs to do. She's going to be very difficult with Sandra on top of her here. See Sandra always pummeling, always looking to lever those arms up to attack the top half of the body here. Oh, beautiful work from Mohammed, showing that she's still viable here in this competition.
Stop! Chance to the side. Okay, time out. Fight!
If we could call upon our photographers, please, to join us at the podium. Our photographers, please, to join us at the podium.
Sandra before was happy to pull this one down to the ground. Let's see if she does that again. And she does just that. Very happy to try and work the open guard here. Mohammed did a great job of passing the guard. This is great from Mohammed, as she earns an advantage point. See if she can get the back now. She's got to get both hooks in. That'll bring her up to 5. And currently now Sandra at 6 with just under 2 minutes left on the clock. Two points here for Sandra, brings her up to 8. Going to be difficult for Mohammed to chase this. She's got to get a clean takedown. Potentially look to pass the guard as well. Mohammed now trying her advance off of the back, potentially looking for the armbar there, but didn't get it. She's putting herself in the right places. I think we called her for a medic here. Could be an injury to the hip of Mohammed.
Wait, down. Down.
Let's take a look at the medal podium here for the purple belts.
Leg.
هنا جاء من مراسم تتويج أبطال اليوم مستوى الحزام البنفسجي للأساتذة.
We will get a little break in the action here, but don't go anywhere. We've got more Masters for you here on Mat 6. I'm Dean Midhat. Thank you for joining us. Of course, we've got the Masters for the next 2 days, the rest of today and the 16th, which is tomorrow. And then we move on to the professionals, the 17th to the 19th of this month here. So 5 days in total of action. Thank you for joining us here at the AJP Tour. This one, the Abu Dhabi World Masters and Pro. Stay tuned for more action.
سيشارك العام القادم في هذه البطولة بالحزام الجديد. على انبساط رافائيل المنصور أمام ليوناردو ساجيارو. تبدأ نهايات اليوم للأساتذة للبرازيل.
And we welcome the final here. The Melgi Black Belt Masters 69 kilograms. With the red belt, we have Rafael Mansour. His opponent with the black belt, now currently in the top position, Leonardo Seguirero. Mansour working off of his back here. We've seen Leonardo with great top pressure, an excellent ability to pass the guard, as we're seeing here, doing a great job of reversing himself backwards, putting pressure on those ankles. You can see there from the switch of the guard from Leonardo, there's some definite pressure going through those ankles. Leonardo actively trying to pass the guard here, could stuff that leg through. They look to circle here. He's going to have to be careful about the re-guard here, that left leg of his opponent. We'll take a glance over to our medals podium. And the awardance of our officials here in Abu Dhabi. And back to the action here on mat 6. With the final here from Rafael Mansour, the Atos representatives. Leonardo Sagreiro from Brazilian top team in Canada. Mansour with the red belt currently off of his back. Leonardo in the top position. Looking to smash pass here is Leonardo. See if he can escape that right leg. If he can flick that over to his left side, the right leg there, he could look to pass around to that left side. Again, we glance over to our medals podium on the left of your screen. The awardance of the first, second and third place here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Today and tomorrow, the Masters. And then starting from the 17th to the 19th, the World Professionals will take place. So we're treating you to 5 days of action here at the Professional World Tour. As of yet here, neither athlete able to score a point in this final here in the men's black belt masters, 69 kilograms. Leonardo did a good job of trying to escape here. There's such a great flexibility and dexterity there in the left leg of Mansour. You can see there from the camera angle, he dives it nice and deep, and he's actually forcing his foot downward onto the thigh and using that as a barrier to block the guard pass here from Leonardo. The scramble here towards the last 20 seconds of this matchup. Looking for the back take here, 10 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Leonardo can establish this position.
Acabou o tempo, correto, Sérgio?
يبدو الحكم نعم يطلب الفار. الفائز في هذا النزال سيلعب يوم غد في القرعة الرئيسية لفئة السادسة.
Take a look at the replay here on the Falcon Eye. Just going to look at the back take here, and then the switch of positions to the top to whether determine that was indeed a sweep. Just taking a look here at the Falcon Eye at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. This one's the Masters. The final here for the men's black belts at 69 kilograms. So we go to the overtime round here. Minute. First person to score will take it. Leonardo opting to take this one off of his back here. Could be looking for a sweep. He's diving deep on the leg. Difficult to see whether he's got the grip on the lapel. After this, it will go to the referee's decision. If nobody scores, that is. Leonardo Seguro now looking to work. It looks like he's got the belt grip here around the leg. Oh! Beautiful work. Leonardo gets the advantage point here and allows him to go forward in the final here as the gold medalist. And the Brazilian top team representative is going to take the gold home here at the Abu Dhabi World Masters Professional Jiu-Jitsu World Tour. Adriano Adrijo and Thiago Bravo. Adriano with the red belt, Thiago with the black belt here. This one, the Mel Gee Black Belt Masters 77 kilogram final. Excellent scrambles for the single leg here. Great counter from Adriano as they go out of bounds.
على الأغلب لن تحسب هذه الأفضلية لأدريانو أراوجو لأنه طبق الحركة بعد ما الحكم قال ستوب. كان موقف النزال ويطلب الفار.
You look for the video assisted replay.
من الوضعية الأخيرة اللقطة مشاهدينا الكرام كانت في محاولة للهجوم المضاد من أدريانو أراوجو. لاحظ الحكم على الشاشة.
Here's that beautiful Uchi counter to the single leg here
نعم
from Adriano as they went out of bounds.
نقطة وحيدة لأراوجو.
Adriano Araujo with the 1 point here. 4 minutes left on the clock.
تحسب حتى نقطتين لأن اللاعب هو ذهب إلى الجارد ومحاولة خط الجارد من أراوجو.
Ooh, triangle attempt. Doesn't have the arm in though. Just might give up the double underpass. He's got a grip on the gi, but might not last as long. Frantically fighting this position here. He's got to walk his hips back, force the head away, circle his feet on the inside of the arms of his opponent here. Oh, beautiful. As again, as they go out of bounds.
لا شيء. أفضلية نعم لأراوجو.
Great back and forth battle here. Very explosive here. 77 kilograms.
محاولة الهجوم.
2 points here for Adriano. Thiago looking up at the clock there, noticing the point discrepancy. So he's got to start trying to think about sweeps here. Great utilization of the lapel around the back of the leg as well. Again, you can see the affordance there that allows him to attach himself to his opponent and really manipulate where the feet are, you know, to eliminate his ability to use footwork to evade that position.
أخير 50 ثانية.
Great foot placement here of the left leg. He's using that to try and lever his opponent straight to the sky. And Bravo's doing a great job of using his feet here as an offense to gain some distance and leverage. Oh, this could be a turn of events here. Both scrabbling to get back to their feet. Thiago happy to go to his back.
ويستهدف النزال من وسط البساط.
Adriano trying to reverse out there now. He's got to be careful about giving away the single leg here. Looking for the counter. Bravo looking to jump the back here. Looking for both hooks. Great defense by Adriano. Looking for the stand up as well. Oh, look at that. Beautiful work. Adriano coming up trumps on the scorecards with that 2 points. And the referee looking for the aid of the Falcon Eye again.
استحق الأفضلية أم لا. محاولة الذهاب للسيطرة على الظهر ومحاولة السويب في آخر 7 ثواني. هنا انتهى الوقت أثناء الحركة الأخيرة لأراوجو. في وزن 77 كيلوغرام.
Melgi, black belt master, 77 kilogram, Portugal qualifier, match 1 of 3. Bruno Borges and Jan Cabral. Bruno with the red belt now, working off his back here. And Jan in the top position.
انه يتقدم. سيحصل اللاعب على انذار.
Again, very reactive as well. Uses the back step very well. He's got to clear that right arm though. He's using it right now as a underhook. It prevented him briefly from passing the guard here. Looks like there's a right grip from Bruno. Difficult to see here from a vantage point. It looks like he's got the grip on the lapel from Jan. Yeah, it looks like he's got the grip underneath the leg here. It's largely to prevent your opponent from passing the guard, much like the lapel guard or even the worm guard. Prevents the pass and gives you an anchor as well to your opponent to allow those takedowns, to allow those sweeps. Nice head control here from Jan. One-on-one here on the scorecards. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left for this Portugal qualifier. Yeah, and finding it a little bit difficult to establish this top position here. Bruno does a good job of utilizing scrambles coupled with the elevator hooks to create some distance.
Stop. Pele dela riba. Não precisa ajeitar o kimono. Só amarra a faixa. Pra cá. Faz a pegada da lapela. Isso. Aí dela riba tinha. Aí. Aqui tinha esse. Isso. Aí. Prepara os dois.
The lapel here. And a brief taste of the De La Riva. The deep hook from Bruno. But Jan did a good job of stepping over that hook. And now squaring his weight down to the floor. He's got to maintain the grip with the underhook there on the right arm. Good head pressure though from Jan. Yeah, now looking to flatten out Bruno. Again with the pressure, he found himself here before. He could maintain this position, but he wasn't able to advance, largely due to the lapel grip that Bruno has maintained. You can see there from the camera angle on the left leg of Jan. Bruno's controlling that leg very well. As of yet, he hasn't been able to use it to his advantage to sweep, but he's been able to stop Jan definitively passing. But Jan's still up 2 points here with just over a minute left on the clock. And Bruno has to dig deep now. He has to start to be indecisive in his act to improve his position or look for a definitive advance here. Advantage for Jan. Jan trying to retract out this position to try and negate the underhook. And at this point here, Jan's just trying to prevent a sweep from Bruno while trying to maintain the top position. He's got to escape that left leg out of jeopardy here. He's got to control the head as well. Bicep in the face and try and flatten out his opponent. 20 seconds left to work here. 3 seconds left on the clock here. Jan's going to be able to do it and move forward from match 1 of 3 of the Portugal qualifier. The male black belt masters, 77 kilograms. Good top control. Bruno unable to establish a definitive sweep, but did a good job of preventing Jan from passing too much. But Jan will move on to the next round.
Valeu, Ian. Valeu, Tchola. Obrigado.
Claudio Calasanz, Italo Machado. The final here, the Brazil qualifier. Claudio with the red belt, and Machado with the black belt. And straight away he's diving on the leg. Oh, there was a knee bar. What a quick finish from Claudio Calasanz. He dived around really deep on the knee, switched that position beautifully, got hyperextension of the knee joint, forced the tap here from Machado. What a great win from Claudio early on in the round. And look at the replay here. Look at the speed in which Claudio Calasanz was able to secure this knee bar. They start off up on the feet here, immediately looking to grab the gi and circle this one down to the ground. And as the inversion happens here, Claudio sees the knee bar opportunity, spins around, dives over nice and deep, clasp on the knee line here, forces the hips forward, and a very, very emphatic hyperextension of the knee joint here allows Claudio Calasanz to win this matchup against Machado. The final for the Brazil qualifier, 85 kilograms black belt masters. Claudio Calasanz, winner by submission. Ricardo Evangelista and Felipe Bezerra. Ricardo will have the red belt and Felipe will have the black belt. And this is a matchup here. A lot of eyes were on, wondering what would happen between these two 120 kilogram black belt masters. Brazil qualifier final.
Evangelista فريق جي اف تيم
A grip fight here of the inside position.
Stop! A gente que Kimono, por favor, os dois. Fight.
Readjustment of the
Fight.
gis here.
Perfeito. Fight.
And penalization point. Added to the scorecards. There we go. We're looking to gain a grip here to initiate an avenue for an inside position or a circular motion. Also, a level change is possible, but it's more about obtaining grips over your opponents. You can start to steer them in the direction that you want them to go.
ظهر لكلا اللاعبين.
Evangelista happy to work
Action.
off of his back here, but the referee wants more action from both athletes. Evangelista now switching through, could look for the triangle potentially. Watch for him to try and snatch the neck up there with the right leg. Advantage here for Philippe. That brings it 2-1 with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Evangelista now has to step the game up and look for more of a definitive position or a more definitive sweep here. Looking for the grips on the gi. Philippe now working in the guard, but he's got to think about trying to break the grips here. The whole time he's in jeopardy of losing his base arms when the grips are initiated. Action warning here from the referee again. Philippe Bezerra now in the combat base here. Oh, and there's a sweep. That's what we were talking about with regards to the base arms there. If Philippe could have initiated more of a butterfly guard situation, they could have had the sweep. He took away the base arms, you know, when you try and sweep the guy to the left or the right, the way he stops that is usually his arm, his leg, or indeed his head. But in this instance, both the hands were locked off, so the sweep was readily available.
Tá de boa os dois. Prepara. Fight.
Daí ele não sai mais, pô. Daí ele não sai mais. Não sai não, você tá ganhando, tá bem. Ficou na mão de vaca. Não deixa eu pisar essa pegada, isso. Não deixa eu pisar a pegada. Ele vai amarrar agora, Ricardo.
Nice grip break there. Hand on the back of the head to try and lever. This is the thing they need to think about as well. Start thinking about breaking those grips and then advancing. And often we see you have to go back a step to re-break the grip. You break the grip, advance, the guy gets the grip again. You have to try and prevent that, you know, in the future from happening. It's difficult to maintain kind of a definitive pass, a sweep, when your opponent has grips that can create a bollard between your advance.
Segundo, Ricardo, 20 segundos, hein? A hora é agora. É hora agora. É hora agora.
18 seconds left here. Philippe 2 points up to Ricardo's 1. Ricardo off of his back now. He's got 10 seconds to work. Can he get this sweep? He's going to use it. Nearly gets it. Looking for the takedown as well. Last ditch attempt here to score the points, but time runs out. And Felipe Bezerra is going to walk away with a win.
Let's go head down.
Fight!
You first, man. You first. Yes. Very good. Control your grip.
على البساط هيثم الهناوي.
This brings us to the male gi purple belt masters, 62 kilograms. This is the final. Hatham Hanawi, Mikhail Matala. Hanawi in the red belt here, working off of his back. Mikhail now looking to pass out of danger here. Leg lock attempt. Again with a lapel in. Potentially looking for the triangle. Nice sweep. Straight foot lock attempt here.
Get the points. Get the points. Protect your foot. Push his foot. Hey. Push his foot on the ground. Knee on the ground now. Knee on the ground. Smash his legs. Smash his legs.
2 points here for Hanawi.
As we enter the final stages of day 2 of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship, نهائيات اليوم الثاني نحن معكم الساعة 6 مساء الجمهور المسافر بداية المباراة إن شاء الله تكون الساعة 11 صباحا. We're back
Mikhail now working off of his back again, looking to switch round. Briefly looked at the straight foot block there. A very fast pace from these two purple belts. Mikhail maybe could look for a omoplata here or a triangle.
Slovakia.
Hanawi with a nice grip there. Let's see if he can step back now over the leg. Beautiful work. Doesn't establish the side control position here due to the re-guard here of Mikhail. Mikhail, the nice worm guard set up there. Outside Ashi here for Mikhail. Mikhail Malata. Now in danger here of allowing his opponent to pass the guard. Hanawi needs to start thinking about smash guard and the smash passing here. The guard advantage goes to Hanawi. Hanawi very fast on the outside here. Briefly looking for the knee on belly. Another advantage here, 5 points to nothing. Hanawi. Minute 17 left here. Hanawi 5 points up. Mikhail has to start thinking about looking for the takedown now. And then passing into a dominant position. Potentially looking to go to side control, the knee on belly. It's going to be very difficult though. Hanawi now pulling guard. And it's tactical on Hanawi's part because he wants to try and tie up Mikhail. He wants to keep him in his guards, prevent him from passing, prevent him from getting the takedown. That's why you see him pull guard and then look to tie up with the lapel here around the arm.
Many thanks, of course, to our friends at FAB for their constant support during the season, during the Abu Dhabi World Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Thank you, many congratulations. Head of Investment Banking.
Now he has to stay patient here. Could potentially start to retract that arm out of jeopardy. So you could spin around on the left leg. Might look for the mounted triangle here. He's got to be careful about rolling forward. 10 seconds left. 7 points up for Hanawi. Great work from Hanawi. What a great pace as well from these purple belts at 62 kilograms. They've got great flexibility, great speed as well. Fascinating to watch the different techniques from the different types of grapplers and the different types of weights. There's so much food to be feasted on here with the different types of backgrounds. We saw the Russian wrestlers earlier. You know, the smaller purple belts, the blue belts as well, the male and female. There's so many different things to be accounted for here. And we're seeing it all unfold in front of us here in Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour. Take a look at the replay here as we get set for the next match here on mat 6. I'm Dean Midhat. Thank you for joining me live from Abu Dhabi. We welcome Yanis Mikulov and Roman Lukashevich. Yanis with the red belt and Roman with the brown belt. This one, the Mel Gi brown belt, master one, 120 kilograms, Russian qualifier, match 5 of 6. And again, another avenue, another main course, if you'd like, in the Jiu-Jitsu feast we're having here at the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu World Tour. And we're seeing now the much larger brown belts from the Russians. So we see heavily influence from the wrestling. But we're seeing now Roman start to put the lasso. See there, he circled his left leg on the right arm. He's going to look to put his shin on the bicep on the right arm of his opponent. And then the common setup we see from the lasso to really prevent the guard pass and start to mess with the base a little bit as well. You see the lasso coupled with the spider. See the spider's web, the spider guard there on the left arm of Yanis.
لاجئ حتى الآن يونس ميكولوف بالحزام الأحمر أمام رومان لوكانشيفيتش بالبدلة البيضاء.
And here we see the brilliant thought process behind Roman. He's trying to stop Yanis' ability to pass the guard, and he's looking for another avenue here. He's consolidating information, deciding where the base is compromised, and there he goes to use the the spider guard, and there we go, beautiful work. And that's what he was doing the whole time. He's consolidating where the base was, where the avenue for the sweep was, and he initiated when he felt that was correct. Now moves into side control briefly. Advantage here for Roman, brings him up to 3 points to 0. In this Russian qualifier, 5 of 6 at 120 kilograms, and the male gi, a brown belt master 1 category. And Roman now gets the work off of his back again. He might go back to the lasso and the spider guard. Yeah, find it difficult to get away around this guard here of Roman. Roman's did a great job of giving Yanis problems here. Now with the knee shield, I like the way he opened up his elbow there to further add a frame to prevent Yanis from smash passing. Three points here for Roman. Yanis 0. 50 seconds left on the clock. The Abu Dhabi World Professional Masters here. We have seen Roman really stifle the guard passing abilities of Yanis. Yanis really prides himself on the guard passes. That's his bread and butter. Lasso grip here for Roman now. You can see the affordance of control the lasso allows, coupled with the spider guard there on the right. Half and a frustrated Yanis elevates back to the sky, and Roman has done enough here. to move forward at the Russian qualifiers.
الحزام الأسود رفع الحزام البني المؤهل ليوم غد للفريق أو لروسيا رشا كواليفاير، ولذلك يتأهل القرعة الرئيسية ومضاد اللاعب رومان لوكاتشيفيتش في وزن 120 كيلوغرام.
And Roman Lukačević will move forward here at the 120 kilogram category. As we look at the replay here, I'd love to see that sweep again. Roman did a great job of utilizing this. Look, there was the sweep. Beautiful work. Tripped the leg as well as used the spider guard to obtain the top position. That was great. And it's becoming fashionable now to use the lasso and the spider coupled together, almost like two accessories, but they work in perfect motion. As you can see here, trips the leg, kicks the spider's web through, and obtains the top position. Great work by Roman Lukačević. Galsan Sabagalevia, her opponent, Iria Kalevuel. Galsan will have the red belt, and Iria will have the purple belt. This one, the female gi purple belts, Masters 1 49 kilogram final. Galzan already looking to establish the guard game off of her back to enable the sweep here. Ira now with the lasso. Galzan looking to pass the guard here. She's got to break the grip on the right arm and the gi. She's done a good job of following the hips and the legs. Now she just has to start thinking about using her chest to stack the legs downwards. She's going to try and pass that left arm over the leg and stuff it down, and then drive her left arm down to the ground to block the hips and the regard of the knee in.
أنا مراسم تتويج الفائزين في فئات الأساتذة. تقوم بتتويج الفائزين ممثلة عن من كالضم الأول أحد رعاة بطولة النظام العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو.
There we see Galzan now trying to find her way out of the half guard in the top position. She's got a great grip of the head and the arm here. She might look to knee slice out of this position. She's got the rear naked choke position on the head here. And difficult to finish from this position to gain any affordance for a choke, but she could be trying to threaten the head and arm triangle. And it's a smart play, threatening the head and arm triangle, because when your opponent's thinking about the choke, they're not necessarily thinking about the pass.
أفضلية. لكولزان متقدمة بأفضلية بالحزام الأحمر من كازاخستان من فريق ستريلا ألاينس.
Stop, stop.
Many congratulations to our winners.
حكم يوقف النزال.
Fight.
ثانية لنهاية النزال. لصالح اللاعب كولزان من كازاخستان فريق ستريلا ألاينس. فحص الذهبية وزن 49 كيلوغرام للسيدات الفئة الأساتذة. هنا فرحة الفوز بنيلها الذهبية الأولى لها في بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية للمحترفين الجوجيتسو.
Name? Name?
على البساط اللاعب
فايت.
سلطان جينن امام اللاعب يندي.
Nur Sultan again in with the red belt. Yendi Ricardo Cugradio with the purple belt. This one, the male gi purple Masters 169 kilogram final. At the moment, there's a bit of separation here between the two. Nur Sultan looking to work off of his back here. Nur Sultan coming from the Kazakhstan national team. Yendi from the commando group. Nur Sultan with some great grips on the pants and the sleeve. Or if you're in the UK, the trousers. But either way, Nur Sultan now off of his back, looking to limit the movement of his opponent. But he's got to be careful about the stalling here. This won the final for the male gi purple belts Masters. Category 1 at 69 kilograms. Nur Sultan did a great job of looking for the escape here. But Yendi in the top position. Deep half guard for Nur Sultan. He looked to pass the lapel across the leg. He might look to sweep this position here. He's got to be careful about clearing the triangle as he postures back up. 2 points here for Nur Sultan. This puts him up on scorecards now. Might be looking for the double underhook pass. Got to be careful of the triangle, however. Looks like he has a full bite of the neck. And it doesn't look like he's got the other arm in either. Triangle with no arms. Advantage to Yendi. The Sultan still 2 points up. Minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Great utilization of the lapel there from Nur Sultan. You can see from the camera angle there, the grip provided an anchor for him to circle round to his right side. A minute left on the clock here for the final. The male gi purple belts Master 169 kilograms. The Abu Dhabi World Masters Professional Jiu-Jitsu World Tour. Pleasure to be back here with you on Match 6. I'm Dean Midhat. Thank you for joining us. Please check out ajptour.com for all the relevant info and the schedules. Again, throws up the triangle without the arm in. Can finish that, but you have to replace their arm with your own arm. So you funnel the arm up through and grab your shin with the palm up grip.
Stop. No mexe, no more. Yeah. Okay.
متقدم الآن بفارق نقطتين نور سلطان.
We're going to reset here. Just 22 seconds left on the clock. Nur Sultan 3 points to 1. Nur Sultan could take this here. The Kazakhstani national team could be taking the gold medal home.
No. fight.
14 ثانية ونور سلطان متقدم بنقطتين. هنا محاولة من يندي.
3 seconds left here. Nur Sultan with 3 points up. He looks back and he's done enough here to steal the gold. You can see the happiness on the athletes' faces, you know, just understand what they've had to go through and what it means to them to be able to be crowned the gold medalist in such a prestigious competition as the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour at the professional level. And when you say to people that you have a bronze, silver, or indeed the gold in an AJP tour, people know that you've come from an excellent pedigree and you've been up against the best in the world in your respective weights and belts. It really is a feather in the cap and a massive stamp on your CV.
الآن تستعد مهرة غريب الكعبي من بام سبورتس تيم تربل 7 أمام إيرينا بورتسكي من فريق دون برازيلي جوجيتسو. نهائي وزن 55 كيلوغرام للسيدات.
Irina Brodsky with the red belt here at the female gi purple belt masters final, 55 kilograms. Her opponent Mara Garib Al-Kabay.
محاولة خط الجارد من إيرينا.
Irina in the top position now, into the side control, earns herself the points. 3 points here for the guard pass. Mara looking to work the hip escape here. She's reaching down, grabbing the pants leg of her opponent here, but she could look to put pressure on the hip to try and prevent her opponent from following her.
لتثبيت الركبة كانت على المعدة. هذا في محاولة للمزيد من النقاط.
Side control here. She could be looking to expose this arm for an Americana. Let's take a look at the different angles here. You can see there she's trying to isolate the right arm of Mara. She's reaching through and grabbing the leg as well to make it very difficult for Mara to turn into her. 4 points here for Irina. As she goes straight to the mount, she's going to earn herself another 4 points to make it 8.
وضعية الماونت.
8 points here for Arena. The female gi purple belt masters. This is the 55 kilogram final here, so determines who walks away with the gold.
مقابل لا شيء.
Back here, looks like she's got both hooks in. Could potentially be working for the choke. Bow and arrow choke potentially. This looks like being this close to being finished here. Lots of pressure. 2 minutes left to work. She opts to let it go in favour of taking the mount again with an advantage.
10 مقابل لا شيء.
14 points now here for Arena. She's well ahead on the scorecards. She might look to play this top position and start to play around with the gi chokes from the top. And there's the Americana that she loves so much. But credit to Mara, she's doing a good job of avoiding the submission attacks. Just over a minute left now on the clock. Arena, in the top position. Still hunting for those submissions, looking for the finish, trying to keep it nice and exciting. And of course you want to make a stamp as well, especially in the finals. You want to be able to finish with a submission to make a definitive stamp on your performance.
Stop.
Going to get a stop in the action here, I think, the adjustment of the headscarf.
38 ثانية. 14 مقابل لا شيء.
Thank you. In position. No. Side control. Fight.
And the restart in side control here. Mara's going to find it very difficult to play a game of catch-up. You could argue she's got 30 seconds to try and pull off a last-ditch attempt at a submission. Irina Brodsky has did a great job of controlling. The German is now on top. Edging her way now, 10 seconds until she tastes gold. And even in the face of a sweep there, Mara unable to get it. Irina Brodsky victorious here, will be crowned the gold medalist in the female gi purple belt masters division of 55 kilograms at the Abu Dhabi World Masters Professional Jiu-Jitsu World Tour 2021.
اليد.
Давай, 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 работай, работай, работай. Закрой комод, работать надо. Пройдет шаг. Попробуй, открывать спину вниз, вперед вставляй. Азамат, надо упираться. Руками от креветки вставляй ножку.
ليس مقابل لا شيء.
Креветку встал, толкай, встал.
محمد آل خليفة من فريق بحرين GF تيم يصل إلى النهائي.
Рука включай, под себя, под себя, под себя. И давай.
77 كيلو جرام.
И разверни.
10 مقابل لا شيء. يسعى لإنهاء النزال بالإخضاع.
Да, подъем, откручивайся, флип, иди. Правой рукой, подавай, ножку подавай, правой рукой.
من 45 ثانية. فرق كبير في النقاط. يسعى محمد آل خليفة إنهاء هذا النزال بالإفراح من الذهاب للسيطرة على الظهر.
Двигайся, время, минута 20 осталось. Надо рисковать, уходить, летишь, 10-0 пролетает.
محاولة في 55 ثانية خطرة جدا للاعب
Вот, левая рамка, пробивай, работай до конца, не останавливайся.
البحريني.
Пошел, 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 пошел.
Kimura, change for Kimura. Now, grip Kimura now. Yes, grip Kimura. Stay, control the position, control, control. Don't move. Very good, Musul, very good. Nice control. Hey, we just block. Force, force. Yes, force, force.
Не давай, не давай, 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 надо, давай до конца. До конца, 15 секунд, до конца работай.
Don't fight more, no fight more. Wait, yes, don't fight more, wait.
До конца.
اللاعب البحريني فاز بهذا النزال وتحقيق ذهبية بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية للمحترفين جيجيتسو في فئة الأساتذة بوزن 77 كيلو جرام من الحزام البنفسجي. تساعد جوسلين مونتيرو أمام ميريام زوالي. نهاية وزن 62 كيلوغرام للسيدات.
Bota o joelho pra fora, joelho pra fora. Mata
يبدأ النزال.
joga o joelhinho pra fora, Gel.
محاولة تسويب
Pra fora.
من
Pra
ميريام.
fora pra matar dela riba.
باندا سوبر كرو، فريق باندا سوبر كرو أمام لاعبة فريق جي اف تي.
Aponta o joelho direito pra fora, Gel, pra matar dela riba, Gel. 30 segundos fora, hein.
محاولة التسويب
Aponta o joelho direito pra fora, Gel, pra matar
من
dela riba.
اللاعبة الفرنسية ميريام.
Volta. Aê, em pé. Joga a perna pra trás. Joga a perna pra trás, Gel. Sem equilíbrio. Abraça a cabeça. Abraça a cabeça. Abraça a cabeça. Vai. Quadril no chão.
محاولة تخطي الجارد
No chão, Gel. Tá na
من
lateral.
قبل اللاعبة البرازيلية
Na lateral dela.
جيلسلين مونتيرو.
À esquerda.
ستحصل أفضلية على المظهرية.
Aê, isso aí. Não
Jocelyn.
Tu ganhou uma vantagem, Gel. Tá na frente. Tá na frente. 3:40 fora.
كان موقف النزال.
Ó, 3:40, uma vantagem pra você. Não pode deixar ela ganhar.
ويستهدف النزال من وسط البساط.
Vai! Não deixa dela rir, tá? Mata o braço dela! Mata o braço dela com a mão direita! Domina o braço dela com a mão direita! Girou pra fora! Você veio pra fora! Usa dela riba, pra matar dela riba! Ó, tem que se equilibrar isso, eu vou botar isso pra vocês, Gel. A sua mão direita tem que matar o braço dela ali, ó, o braço dela esquerdo. Tem que bater esse braço dela aqui, ó.
تقدم بنقطة فقط لاعبة فريق جي اف تي. نهاية وزن 62 كيلوغرام للسيدات الحزام البنفسجي
Mata esse braço dela aqui, ó.
فئة الأساتذة.
2,50. Tá perfeito por cima, Gel, tá perfeito. Só tenta se ajustar melhor aí, ó, pra criança dela rir. Acertou na rua. Ó, se você virar o teu jeito pra fora é melhor, joga ele pra cá, ó. 2,5. Não pode deixar ele embora aí, não. Pode deixar ele no final. Arrancas pegadas aí, ó. Pressão em cima dela. Isso aí, aponta o teu joelho pra fora agora. Só girou o joelho pra fora. Pra fora, não bota pra dentro não. Isso, mais um pouquinho. Aí mata dela, rima dela. Perfeito. Mata a costa dela aqui agora, aqui, ó. Pressão, fica por cima.
محاولة تسويق خطرة جدا من اللاعبة مريم. تنهض مريم نقطتان لمريم وتتقدم بفارق نقطة الآن. دقيقة ونصف على نهاية النزال. ستحاول أن تقوم بالسويب اللاعبة جيلسلين مونتيرو. هنا محاولة للسويب لاعبة فريق جي اف تي. هنا المحاولة.
Agora não se entrega, recupera a guarda, Gel, 50 segundos. Recupera a guarda. Bora. Recupera a base. Abraça a perna dela, abraça a perna dela. Já, 40 segundos, 30 segundos, já. 20 segundos já, tem que passar essa corda aí, ó. Abraça ela pra passar. Bora. Vai, tira a perna, vai, cruza. Cruza e segura. Vai, cruza, já, cruza. Vem, vai, cruza.
انتهى النزال لصالح اللاعبة الفرنسية ميريام، تفوز على حساب اللاعبة البرازيلية جيلسيني.
Welcome back to Mat 6. I'm Dean Midhat. Thank you for joining me. And today we are looking at the World Masters here at the Abu Dhabi Professional Tour. In fact, we have the Masters today and tomorrow. And we bring up now the female gi purple belt Masters 70 kilogram final. Scarlett Antis Lefchefors with the red belt and her opponent Denise Kran. And she with the purple belt and the black gi. Scarlett in the top position now. I'm going to get a break in play here. And the referee was just checking the length of the gi pants. A little bit of confusion there on the athletes' faces, but nonetheless we get restarted with the action. Scarlett now working off of her back. Very active guard, De La Hiva here. She's opting to clasp the grip on the sleeves. Denise needs to start thinking about breaking the grips here. Oh, she falls into a triangle. Scarlett now with the figure four, underhooking the leg, looking for the angle. Going to switch to the armbar here. Denise is in dire trouble of being submitted, and there's the armbar. Beautiful work from Scarlett as she walks away with the gold medal. A textbook switch from the triangle to the armbar there.
نزال سريعا لصالح اللاعبة الألمانية دينيس كران.
Excuse me, mix up of names there. Dennis Kran with the submission. Take a look at the replay. Denise Kran with a nice low stance. But here was the triangle that she switched to the armbar. Apologies for the mix-up in name there. It was Denise Kran that secured the triangle armbar and became out the winner of the gold medal here at the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu World Tour. Akil Abasaka, Zlimkan Yusupov, Askova from the Kuwait Jiu-Jitsu Academy, Yusupov from Braza, Akil opting to go off the back now here with the red belt. Yusupov in the top position with the purple belt and the white gi. Yusupov is really trying to avoid the leg lock entanglement here and the open guard of Askova. Akil now working a nice inversion. Straight back to the open guard here. Briefly looked to establish the full guard. Akil looking for the sweep. Yusupov doing a good job of maintaining his top position here. This one for the male gi purple belt master, category 1 and the 94 kilograms. Akil with such long legs able to get the body triangle here from this position, but unless he wants to try and fashion up some good old fashioned collar chokes from the guard here, the body triangle really just serves to hold your opponent on top of you. Akil might be looking to walk up for the armbar there. Akil now with the grip on the lapel, circled around the foot.
لا شيء حتى الآن. أقيل هو المسيطر في هذا النزال.
Kill with the triangle now. Largely available due to the grip there on the lapel that was wrapped around his leg. This would be a great finish if you can pull this one off. Yusupov frantically looking for a way out here. Akil looking to switch now to the proper bite on the neck for the triangle. Yusupov's got to be careful about the slams here. He's got to think about posture though. He's got to posture out of this triangle. Potentially try and swing the right arm around his body. And there's the tap. Beautiful work. Excellently formulated triangle there from Akil. And a very emotional Akil there. And it means so much to these athletes to be able to compete and paying homage there to the inside of his gi. I can only imagine that's a family member that he carried through the competition and into the final, and then in turn won the gold medal. A very emotional Akil here from the Kuwait Jiu-Jitsu Academy. Big round of applause here, backing Akil. They understand what it means to him to be able to come through adversity, potentially losing a family member, and still to keep the training up, still to keep the motivation up, and then to come compete on the world stage. But Akil Ascoua, the gold medalist here in the male gi purple belt masters, 94 kilograms. Take a look at the replay here. We saw Akil play off of his back early on. He's got great long limbs as well, as you can see here. He switched the triangle to the correct side to bite the neck, and there's the tap you can see as he looks up the referee to confirm. It was the moment that he switched the triangle around to bite the neck that allowed him to formulate a choke here. You see there he gained the angle as well, underhooking the leg just to further bite the neck and force the tap. Beautiful work, and immediately the happiness and the emotion on the face of the man from the Kuwait Jiu-Jitsu Academy. He'll be able to take a gold medal home to the academy there. A great fight and an excellent storied career so far with the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu World Tour.
Purple belt master 170 kilograms. From Brazil in third place, Katia Azevedo. Katia in third place.
This brings us on to our next matchup here at Mat 6. I'm Dean Midhat. Thank you for joining us here at the AJP Tour, the Professional Championships here in the Masters Division, live from Abu Dhabi. Here we have the female gi purple belt master 1, 95 kilograms, Svetlana Yakovenko, and her opponent, Sugra Mubarak. Svetlana with the red belt, Mubarak with the purple belt here, currently in the top position. Svetlana looking for these grips early on here. Looking to break the posture and pull her opponent into the guard. At the moment in time, that left knee is causing her a little bit of a problem. She could use her right foot onto the hip to create some space. There we go. She used the left foot in that instance and then the right foot to create some space, pull her opponent in, and fully re-establish this full guard position. Nice positional control here from Mubarak. If she wants to pass cleanly here, that she has to control the head and the arm of her opponent. That's why you're seeing Svetlana use that left arm like a meat hook on the inside of the right arm of her opponent in Mubarak. She's trying to prevent the head control, the bicep to the face, the shoulder to the face. This is what Mubarak wants. She wants to be able to control her opponent, keep her back flat on the mat, and then look to pass this half guard. Great work now, potentially looking for the mount. The second she started to control more of the upper body, in particular the head and the arm, it enabled her ability to briefly taste the mount, but it was a massive improvement for her to pass the guard. Mubarak in the top position now. As of yet, not scored any points. Looking to skip that knee across now. She could look to kick back with the other leg. Now she gets to the mount, establishes the position. 4 points in the bank here from Mubarak. And there we go. Just a correction of the scoreboard here. So the guard pass and then the mount, 7 points. 4 points for the mount, 3 mounts for the guard pass, 3 points for the guard pass. Minute 15 seconds left. Mubarak skydiving here in the top position. Says to me that she wants to maintain this position here and not give away any instances for Svetlana to gain any points. But she's got to keep the ref happy here. She's got to threaten the neck. She's got to seem to be making an advancement and not stalling in this position. Svetlana really struggling to find a way in here. She's got a grip on the gi here. She could use that position to try and sweep off to her left side. But she's going to potentially have to dive underneath that left leg to gain some leverage. Mubarak doing a good job of fighting the hands here. Really shutting off any avenue for Svetlana to escape or sweep. And you can hear the crowd behind Mubarak counting down the last 9 seconds of the round as she blows a kiss to her fans in the stadium. Shagrar Mubarak is victorious. Will be crowned the gold medalist here at the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Pro World Tour.
Parabéns.
Bringing you all the finals here at Mat 6. Male Gi Purple Belt Master 1 120 kilogram final. Harvard Erickson. He'll be donning the red belt. Vaka Chimaev with the normal purple belt. As you can see here. And there is Harvard. Harvard on your left and Chimaev on your right. Straight to half guard for Harvard. And now a heavy pass. Unable to secure a definitive position. Chimaev now looking to get that right leg out of the clasp of Erickson. And here he's got to separate the top half of the body with the bottom half here. The whole time that he's allowing Erickson to contort, to bring his knees to his chest. Erickson has power. He has power to dive for the half guard, to look for the sweeps. So Chimaev's got to start to think about using the head as pressure as well as controlling the face with the bicep. There we go. Now he has to flatten out. Now he's going to establish the position here. He's got to stay nice and heavy. Obtains the 3 points. And Chimaev could look to block that right arm as well. Essentially for the crucifix. Mount here. Oh, brilliant escape from Erickson. And Chimaev will get an advantage for that, bringing him up to 6 points now in this Male Gi Purple Belt Master 1 120 kilogram final. Erickson's got to get a frame here and start to sit up. Use the butterfly hooks, maybe even kick off the hips and try and get to the top position, back to his feet. It's going to be very difficult to sweep a man like Chimaev. He's got a great base. He's very aware of where he is in space as well. It's going to be difficult to sweep this man. Oh, nearly gets the sweep. Beautiful work. We said it was going to be difficult, but Erickson using the sweep at least to get back to his feet. He's going to try it again here. Looked like it's a scissor sweep there that he initiated. So the knee shield, and then he tripped the outside leg with his free leg. Almost like a scissor motion. Chimaev again finding himself using that head pressure. That was the key here, to use his head to flatten out his opponent. And immediately you start to see now he's looking towards the tail end of securing this pass. He might look to kick back with speed as well. You notice he does that fast. He doesn't leave his leg behind him for fear of Eriksson being able to sweep up to his knees. He immediately wants to put that base leg straight back out, that left leg, to enable some nice heavy top pressure. 27 seconds left on the clock here. The time runs out, and Chimaev has done enough. His top heavy pressure and his excellent passing game was too much for Eriksson. But Eriksson's done some really decent sweeps, and we thought it was going to be impossible to sweep a man like Chimaev, but he nearly did it. He certainly did enough to get back to his feet, but we go to the official decision here for the gold medalist of our male gi purple belt Master 1 120 kilogram category at the Abu Dhabi Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour 2021. William Arazbija with the red belt. His opponent, Azat Savakadzov. And straight away, getting off the leg here is Azat. Looking to expose that ankle. Azat now in the top position here, looking to pass the guard. This one for the male gi blue belts, Master 1, 62 kilograms. This is the final here. William with the red belt, Azat with the blue belt, the black gi. Azat now looking to posture up, put pressure on the legs. Sit up guard attempt here. And William now looking to play a little bit of De La Hiva. Looking to utilize the lapel as well. It's all about breaking posture as well and preventing your opponent from passing the guard. He's going to wrap around his leg now. If he can start to pass it behind Azat's leg, he can start to work the worm guard here. Zat looking to break the grip here. Great work. It probably would serve him to try and tuck that in. I'd imagine here that William's going to look to get straight back at it to manipulate that grip and get back to his back. Single leg here. William now looking to get the takedown. Beautiful work. Funnels the right arm through. 2 points for William, 1 for Azat. Azat looking to pass the guard here now. He's doing a good job. He's just got to secure that with his right knee. He's got to block that lower leg off of Azat. Azat wants to drive that knee in between him and his opponent. One minute and 33 seconds left on the clock here. William 2 points up. This one's for the gold as well here, the Abu Dhabi Masters Jiu-Jitsu Pro World Tour. This is live from Abu Dhabi in the Jiu-Jitsu Stadium. Triangle attempt from Azat. Switch to the omoplata. Oh, this might be a treat here. Rarely see the omoplata in competitions. He rolls with it here. He's got to do his sit-up. He's overhooked the body to prevent the roll now. There's immense pressure on the shoulder here. William now, the grimace on his face. He's close to tapping. He's going to look to roll out of this position. This one's for the gold here. This one you might see the athletes just push that a little bit more. 2 points for Azat. Oh, nice sweep from William. Did a good job of nullifying the base hand as well. He'll get the points for the sweep there, bringing it to 4 and 3 in favour of Azat. And the crowd well behind Azat here, fully understanding the point system. And there's just such another different level of emotion here when these athletes realise that they've come away with the gold medal. Such a prestigious award to achieve in your professional jiu-jitsu career at any level, throughout the ranks of the belts. You know, if you hold a gold medal in an AJP tour event, it definitely carries its weight in gold. Is that Sabatakavov? Walk away with the gold medal. As we take a look at the replay here. We saw Azat go for this omoplata. He very nearly had it. He had to sit up. He overhooked the body to prevent the roll, but William did a great job of fighting the urge to tap, staying in the fight. But it was Azat that moved forward to claim the gold medal.
على الشاشة فيرونيكا أمام تشانلينغ تويا من منغوليا، وزن 49 كيلوغرام، الحزام الأزرق.
Next, we welcome up the final here for the females, the Blue Belt Master 1 at 49 kilograms. Veronika Kova with the red belt. Her opponent, Chaminta Niratana. Veronika now in the top position. Early on, looking to pass the guard here. If she can establish this top position, she will obtain the points, and she does just that. Great work from Chamitana to re-establish the guard here, but Veronika maintaining the top position. Now it's going to sneak off for an armbar. Watch for her to start to maneuver herself off to one side here. She could look to get the back mounted triangle as well. She'll look to go off to one side here and put pressure through the arm. It would serve her well to try and stay in the top position and not go to her back. She's crossed the feet here, which will allow her opponent to stack her up more readily. She's going to circle off into the armbar position here. She's going to opt to try and walk herself back down towards get the hooks now. She used to walk lower on the belt line though. She's quite high still. She risks being shaken off and rolled into her back here. She could be trying to set up a collar choke. Difficult to see from her vantage point. She looks like she's got the choke in here. She's going to use the feet to push away to further add to the pressure. And there's the tap. Beautiful work from Veronika. She's going to walk away with the gold medal here in the female Blue Masters, 49 kilograms. Jose Azat and Azamat Islamikov. Male Gi Blue Belt Master 1, 69 kilograms. Jose with the red belt. Azamat in the top position now with the blue belt. Jose walking up already early on, looking for the arm bars and the triangles here. Great grip on the sleeve and the lapel to break his opponent's posture. And he's making his opponent carry all the weight as well, forcing him to regain his balance as he walks the legs up.
We're back here at the presentation podium. More gold, silver, and bronze medals. Can we have our photographers, please? Come back and join us, please. Our photographers at the presentation podium. For the
Jose with a very long guard here. Switching to the armbar. This is what he favors off of his back. He loves the armbar. Azamat doing a good job of escaping there. Just keeping the elbow a little bit shy, but was the angle for him that allowed him to escape that position. Now finds himself looking to pass the guard. He's got to try and pass that left leg through of Jose. Push the knee and then regain that space with one of his legs to block the knee entry here from his opponent. Does a good job there. You can see the camera angle. Brilliant view, the aerial view there of the left leg. You can see that he's frantically trying to block that leg with his body and his knee. Jose is going to look to hip escape and get that knee in between him and his opponent.
تتويج الفائزين الحزام الازرق فئه السادسه. أزمات متقدم ب5 مقابل لا شيء.
Azamat controlling the head here. This is what he needs. Oh, this is not what he needs here with the sweep. Advantage given to Azamat. 6-0 now here. Jose in the top position. Looked up the scorecard. He's got to get busy now. He's got just over 2 minutes to work though, so it's possible. If he can pass the guard into 3 points, knee on belly 2 points, then he's got to try and look for potentially an advantage or secure a mount potentially. It's going to be a difficult feat though, with just under 2 minutes to work. Especially given that he's forced now to work in the full guard. He's got to escape this guard here. There we go. He's starting the avenue now. This is his journey. He's going to push down on the leg. He's got to try and sense when the guard's open as well, so we can start to initiate a pass. There we go. Looking for the smash pass potentially here. Nice grip on the lapel as well. He's going to look to circle round to that grip. He's got to be careful of the triangle though. 2 points. Azamat now 8 to Jose 0. The clock is running down here. Time's running out for Jose. Jose again using this great grip on the gi here, but with 25 seconds to work, it's going to be very difficult. He's going to have to go for broke here. He's got nothing to lose. And Hamzat a warning for stalling here. And there was a stalling penalisation point awarded, one to Jose, but I think it's not going to be enough here, as you can see from the reaction. Azamat Islamikov able now to call himself a champion, a gold medalist in the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Pro Tour. As we look at the replay here of some of the action, you can see Azamat's playful style and his circular motion allowing him the angle he needed. Jose looking to block the hip there, but he just spent a little bit too much time off of his back, unable to initiate his own game plan, and fell foul to the now gold medalist, Hansma. This is a treat here at Blue Belt, the female Division Master 155 kilograms. This is the final here. Bianca Atman from Checkmat International, Menge Hay from Unity Jiu-Jitsu. Menji looking to secure a leg here. Atman's going to circle to expose a dominant position. And again, it largely comes from her storied mixed martial arts career. The top pressure is paramount in a mixed martial arts fight. You really ideally want to be in the top position. Also, that heavily relies on your wrestling as well. So, see he get a little bit more dominated here in the top position. Find it a little bit more difficult to contort and expose an angle, as well as expose that core power to use to sweep. Atman stepping around for the armbar here. Oh, well done to Hay. Good to get out of that position. She did a good job scrambling here. She's got the right idea. She needs to start thinking about using these spider guards, these lasso guards, to really try and stifle the guard passing game here of Atman. Two points here for Atman. Nice pace here for Atman. Then you can see the belt being used here by Hay. Atman's in the top position here. Did a great job of trying to pass the guard, exposing the back here. Side control now. If she can establish this, she's going to rack up some points. 6 points now here for Bianca Atman. Well, this is going to Atman an opportunity now to look up at the scorecards. She's complaining there just... It looked like she was complaining there was a thumb. She definitely got a swollen eye. Could have been a clash of head or an inadvertent clash of a body part here, but there's no getting away from the fact that she's 6 points down to Atman. As we take a look at the winners podium here, we've been treated by a story of visitors here, the AJP tour. We saw the President of Brazil, His Excellency Jair, bringing his support to visit the Jiu-Jitsu arena to watch the matches and present the medals. And of course, Renzo Gracie as well. Special thanks to Abdul Al-Hashmi as well, the chairman of the UAE Jiu-Jitsu Federation AJP Tour, making this all possible for us. A huge honour for us as well to have President of Brazil and the legendary Renzo Gracie to honour everyone here and show his support of the AJP Tour. Back at the action here with Bianca Antman and Menji He. Antman again, just displaying why she's so dominant on the mats here. She's got a great awareness of the top position and how important it is and how to secure it. You see there, she's reaching through to pull the arm up to fully secure the side control. Then she'll control the head and control the arm, immediately shutting off her opponent's ability to escape. That's evident of somebody who knows how to control in the top position.
السادسة.
20 seconds now left on the clock here, 7-0 in favour of Antman. You could argue here that Antman is going to be able to close this one out and take the gold medal home. Antman still chasing after the back here. Looking for the rear naked choke. Did a good job of trying to lever the face up to get the arm underneath the chin, but the time runs out. Show of respect here and sportsmanship as we go to our referee to crown the official winner here, Bianca Antman. Hailing from the Checkmat international team, a huge team. And they recruit some of the best guys throughout the world. And there we have it, Bianca Antman, your gold medal winner at the female blue belt masters, 55 kilograms. Another feather in that young lady's cap. Zendos Ganashkibov in the red belt here in the blue belt final for the 77 kilograms masters category 1. His opponent Shamil Zahev. Shamil with the white key in the blue belt. Zandos with the red belt and the blue gi. Oh, fireman's carry attempt here from Zandos. Again, the wrestling shining through in the Jiu-Jitsu tournament. Squaring off in the wrestling realm here thus far. You can tell from the stance as well as the kickbacks when they step back with the leg like that. They're indicating here that they want to wrestle. They potentially come from a wrestling background. You can see from the demeanor as well, the low head, the low hips, that they have a wrestling pedigree. Double foul here. Both 1-1 now. Zandos with the blue gi. Shamil with the white gi. Head-to-head battle here in the wrestling realm. Both finding it very difficult to get a definitive snatch on the legs or a level change. Hips back.
Сейчас минута будет, как мало. Понял? Подыши, подыши. Контроль. Подыши 10 секунд, через. Подыши, подыши. Ой! Ниже ставь, ниже ставь. Пошел. Пошел, 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 пошел.
We go to an overtime round here. First person to score wins. We've seen a kind of a cancel out here of styles. Both heavy wrestlers, both looking for the takedown. Neither willing to pull guard. Oops. And that looked like it was a trip. But that could spell the beginning of the end here.
Сейчас 15 секунд, ты активнее уже. Просто захват бери и давай, показывай просто. Понял? Не рискуй.
Активность сохраняй, Жандос! Активность сохраняй, дальше работай! Только не рискуй, только не рискуй!
Сейчас видеоповтор смотрим сейчас. Ты оценку можешь, если оценку дадут, тогда все, ты выиграл.
I'm going to use the Falcon Eye here just to determine whether this was a clean takedown. There's the Uchi. Could be awarded an advantage. It's up to the referee, ultimately. There we go. Zandos with the advantage. Zandos ready to go, not understanding that the first person to score wins. Great job. Capitalizing on a mistake from his opponent in Shamil with a little slip on the mat, but nonetheless that allowed him to secure the gold. Got Yehud Hashmi with the red belt. Tasin Ayash Tamok, her opponent. Hashmi with the red belt. Tamok with the blue belt here in the white gi. And we've seen Hashmi's ability to finish the guillotine even without the full guard, so she can snatch on that guillotine and put a lot of pressure through the neck of her opponent, even from half guard in the bottom position. So watch for her to try and secure that if she's able to snatch the head up here.
نزال حذر وزن تحت 62 كيلو تحت 70 كيلو جرام.
Reset here, out of bounds. I'm going to get a point awarded here from the penalization from the referee. So 1-on-1 on the scorecards here for the female gi blue masters 162 kilogram final. Kashmi with the red belt and the blue gi. Tamonk with the blue belt and the white gi.
حكم يوقف النزال هنا على ما يبدو الانذار الثاني. وزن تحت 70 كيلو جرام.
And both athletes not looking to give up the takedown here. Nice, beautiful fireman's carry. She ducks under beautifully, now gets the takedown into the top position. But this is the guillotine we spoke about. Hashmi can really finish this from any position she desires. She's got an immense bite. She's very used to this position. She knows when to hunt the neck, which angle to create. As you can see here, Tamonk is stuck. This is very tight. Arm in as well, but she's finished it with arm ins before. They've got a little bit of time to work off the mat here, given that all eyes are on these finals. Let's see what Hashmi opts to do here. An advantage there to Tamonk. That's the problem with holding on to the guillotine here. It can open you up to a guard pass. This looks like it's really tight here. Tamonk's struggling to get her head out. She frees the head. Now she's inside control. She's going to earn 2 points to Tamonk. 1 advantage to Hashmi. So that brings it 4-2 here with 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Just over 1 minute left to hit. Tamonk now standing in the top position. 6-2 now in favour of Tamonk. Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Pro Tour 2021, live from Abu Dhabi. In the Jiu-Jitsu arena, we've had the President of Brazil visit us. We've had Renzo Gracie come and support as well. Great to see the famous faces coming to support the AJP Tour. Referee asking for some more action from Tamonk as he hands out another advantage. 7-2 now. Just over 10 seconds here. You could argue that Tamonk is going to secure this. She's happy to stay in the top position here and control. Hashmi find it very difficult to escape here. She went for the guillotine. That's the danger of going for the guillotine. Potentially, if you can't finish it, you end up with the person passing the guard, and we saw an example of that. But Tamonk going to walk away as the gold medalist here in the female gi blue master 162 kilogram category. We've seen some great fights here at mat 6. You can see the warm-up area now is noticeably a little bit more empty, given that the athletes have come through, they've competed, they fought for gold, silver and bronze. And here we bring on 2 more athletes. The male gi blue belt, master 185 kilogram category. This is the final here. Patrick Faria and Frudin Nazirov. Patrick will have the red belt, and Frudin will have the blue belt. And Patrick opted to jump guard straight away, looking to secure the triangle here. He's got to clasp the feet together, and then he can start to work the figure 4 here. He could reach up and grab his shin or his ankle. There we go, gets the shin. He's got to break the posture a bit more though. He has to try and pull the head downwards so he could walk his hips backward, just to get his opponent off of his feet there. Frudin doing a good job of maintaining his posture with the knees locked in the back of his opponent's legs. Just maintaining a nice shape there, a nice frame to keep his posture up, because what we're looking for Patrick to do here is break the posture down. He wants the head downward of his opponent towards his chest, so he can reach up, grab his shin and secure the figure 4. He's going to bite the neck and then put the where his laces would be if he was wearing a pair of shoes in the back of his knee, and then look for the angle, squeeze the knees together, potentially pass the head across, the arm across the face, excuse me. See here, he's looking for instances, but he's got to break the posture now. He's got to start thinking about putting the head down towards the mat of his opponent here. Frudin staying very calm and collected. But it could be a thing here where his legs are starting to tire out. That's why maybe where you see him go to his knees and not fully step up and carry the weight. And you're going to look at it on the flip side as well. You know, for Patrick to have this triangle, to have the legs clasped, to try and control, to try and squeeze, maintain the position, that's going to take a little bit of endurance out of the legs here of Patrick. And if he loses this position, is that going to pay dividends in the rest of the fight? Diamond guard here again for Patrick, and he's still finding it a little bit difficult to break the posture of Frudin. Frudin Nazarov find it a little bit difficult to get the posture. He's got to try and walk Patrick up to onto the top of his knees, like almost like he wants to sit on his lap and then start to posture, and he could walk the hands up as well and pull on the knee, on the left knee of Patrick. There's many escapes from this position here. The cat stretch escape. You can posture to the sky as well and break the legs open, then start to look for the double unders. But at this point in time, time's wasted here, and he's got to look for a way out. Now Frudin is in a jam here. He's stuck in a position, we call it sometimes the diamond guard here, is the predecessor to the triangle. The triangle comes after this, so it's definitely a dangerous position. That's why you're seeing the referee give them time to work out of this here, or for Patrick to secure the triangle. Patrick needs to start. There we go. That's the problem. That's why you saw Frudin take his time and not try and escape for fear of giving the angle or giving that little bit of space for Patrick to secure now. It looks pretty tight. The little bit of space being shown on the shoulder here of Frudin. Patrick squeezing for dear life here, looking for the gold medal. He wants to be crowned the champion. You see there from the camera angle, the left shoulder, the rear of the left shoulder of Frudin's showing. He's got to completely close that space here and get a proper bite on the neck. It's almost down the back of the shoulder here, so he will make it to the end of that. Patrick was awarded the advantage in that instance, which allowed him to edge forward. That's a definite argument you could make there, is that he had the advantage in the fact that he had the diamond guard, he was threatening the triangle, got close to it towards the end. So it was safe to say that even if it would have gone to an extra round and then potentially a referee's decision, it could have gone in his way. But Patrick Farah, the winner here of the gold medal at male gi blue belt master 1, 85 kilograms. Mariket van der Holt and Sandra Klunker. Van der Holt will have the red belt and Klunker will have the blue belt with the black gi. And we've seen Van der Holt's triangles off of her back previously in this competition, very active. Uses those long legs to clasp the top half of her opponent's body and drag them down to look for the submission. But Klunker is technically advanced here. She's very aware of opponent's strengths and weaknesses. And she comes with a good game plan as well. She sticks to what she's good at. She focuses on what she wants. You can see here the determination. She's looking to break the grip and potentially posture up here. Taking the weight all through the legs at this point in time. You can see there the technical ability of Klunker, being fully aware of when to retract away from that triangle attempt. Van der Holt did a great job there of utilising the grip. We missed what happened there from the camera angle. Went to the crowd briefly, but you can see now Klunker looking to sprawl here. She might have to follow. The triangle attempt here. Klunker now has got to start thinking about getting past his legs. If she's going to reverse, she's going to have to push the legs to one side and keep them there. She can't afford to sit in front of somebody with such a great triangle game as Van der Holt. Back to the feet here for female gi blue belts, master 1, 70 kilograms. This is for the gold and the silver respectively. Van der Holt with the red belt, Klunker with the blue belt. There's some great fights here on mat 6 Masters Pro Jiu-Jitsu Tour 2021. Live from Abu Dhabi. We have another 4 days of action here. The 16th being for the Masters. World Professionals will take place from the 17th to the 19th. So 5 days of action here with me at 16 Mid-Hat. Thank you for joining us. Check out ajptour.com for all the relevant scheduling info and the future events. Currently stands at 0-0 here, a minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Conker so far has stayed away from the triangles. I'm going to get a video assistance replay.
Thank you guys. Blue belt master 369 kilograms. Third place from Colombia, Iderman Silva Perez. Iderman, third place, Javier Lopez, second place, and Nurlan Abushev. Nurlan from Kazakhstan, first place. Thank you guys. Nurlan, stay on the podium. Nurlan, stay on the podium. Nurlan, we have a special presentation for you from your coach. Many, many congratulations, Kazakhstan. Wallah, doing amazing work in 2021. No more blue belts. You are now a purple belt. Nurlan from Kazakhstan. Nurlan. Nurlan.
Same position, please, on the ground. Sit. Yeah.
And we get a reset here into the previous position.
Well done, Nurlan. Quick photo with the coach.
Yep. Now, both his leaves, sir. Look that, both his leaves.
Sérgio, como você parou a posição? Sérgio.
Don't let you get your corner.
Moving on to the blue belt, master 177 kilograms. Enrique,
A brief pause in the action here. Stick with us. We have another 2 matches left here at mat 6.
لاعبتين
Taking another look at the Falcon right here. To see if that was determined as a sweep. But definitely looked to control by jumping guard at the end.
Volta na área, hein?
So, spider guard, this one on the biceps, this one under the armpit.
Don't let you get your corner. Last foot.
Next up, we have the blue
What a
belt,
guy.
master 185 kilograms. Sultan Masanov from Kyrgyzstan in third place.
Fight!
Go, Gary, be aware.
Minute 26 here. Who's going to score first? Sandra Kumbler. in the top position. Have a look. Her back here now. Looking to drag her opponent back into the guard. Look for Lima, pass her back to the triangle. This is what she wanted. She's going to secure this position now. Bubler has to start the up, or attack her opponent here, but maintain separation of the legs. We see her go to the combat base to create some space. Clasp the legs together.
Let's go, watch your balance. Close the guard, Cross your knee to the floor, but you stay balanced now. When you get left, you need to your right,
25 seconds left here to determine who is the gold and silver medalist respectively at the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Professional Tour. Oh, now it's in. Looking for her triangle of her own.
Put your weight in your right shoulder. Go overhead. Make sure go overhead. Go, keep it going, Marty. Keep it going.
She's breaking the posture nice and well. She's going to reach out and get the angle. This would be a turn of events here. Sergeant Conkler just right at the end.
اللعب على
Number 177 kilograms, Roman Semin. Roman in third place. Nicola
E na hora
Milone.
que ela fechou, não
Frustration from the space.
Nicola Milone from Italy. Second place. Mars Volin from Russia. Mars in first place.
Professor, o tempo tá rolando. Eu acho que tá. O triângulo não tava fechado, não. Vai! Watch your posture, Marie. Watch your
الدقيقة
step.
الذهبية الآن.
Move on to overtime here. Hello and well.
Right now, Marie. Go base floor, huh? Be aware.
Jump back here. This triangle, she had it really, really close before.
Close guard, the side, to the side. Yes.
To it.
Step, keep it there. Foot heavy. Push, step it down. Step it down, Marie.
Score here is going to be
Very much, guys. Thank you.
all to go to.
Let's try to the side. Jump. Kick. Yeah, kick it up to the side.
20 seconds left.
Pull down, Marie. Pull it. Pull her. Okay, pull the arm more. Step on the hip. Let's go, attack. Attack. Come on. Attack.
Here.
Attack. Come on.
To get the three. They used this before.
Go. Push, close. Go.
Stop!
Alright. Good. Attack o tempo todo,
Tá, Nizar.
That torque in the beginning, that was not at point. Almost to it. Marie.
Mentality waiting for this decision.
Sem a faixa vermelha.
Refereed. They're going to give it to Sandra. Sandra Conkler is going to walk away with the gold medal. She had the nod from the referees here ringside. Look at the smile on her face and the applause from the coach.
Bueno, mantén ele. Doble la otra pierna, mantén con la espalda del piso. Bueno, muchacho. Se queda por arriba. Se queda por arriba. Cambia de lado, cambia de lado, cambia de lado, cambia de lado, cambia de lado. Eso, esgrima, esgrima. Pasa la pierna por arriba la cabeza. Pasa la pierna por arriba la cabeza. Y se queda por arriba, se queda por arriba, se queda por arriba. Pasa la pierna para otro lado. Hace la esgrima entre el pecho. Se mantiene la esgrima. Se mantiene la esgrima. Bota la espalda del
يحاول
piso.
خط الجارد لويس.
Mantén la esgrima. Se saca la pierna por arriba, mantén la esgrima. Siendo la esgrima, párese, se queda parado. Esto. Busca la esgrima los brazos. Esto. Mantén la esgrima, mantén la esgrima. Mantén la esgrima. Esto. Saavedra, busca la esgrima, esto. Busca la esgrima. Controla la mano, esto, se queda por arriba, esto.
Stop! Fix right here. Yes.
Está bueno, hermano, está bueno. Muy bueno. La persona va a querer la mala guardia de nuevo.
Ai, belt.
Buscar la esgrima dele.
Fight!
Vamos, cabeça. Busca la pegada, cata la pierna dele. Cata la pierna. Busca la pierna dele. Esto. Siga de nuevo. Esto. Busca la pierna, cata la pierna. Esto. Esgrima el brazo, vuelve la pierna. Mueve la pierna, estira la pierna. Va volviendo. Esgrima el brazo. Controla el codo que no voltea. Se controla el codo no voltea. Busca la esgrima. Controla el codo. Saavedra, estamos con un poco de vacío. Vamos a pasar la pierna para acá. Pasa para la invertida. Se queda parado para pasar la invertida. Pasa la pierna por arriba de la cabeza. Mueve la pierna, se queda por arriba. Vamos a ver. Túmbalo para otro lado. Se queda parado. De frente para él. De frente. Esgrima los brazos. Esgrima el brazo de él. Esgrima el brazo, se queda de frente.
Action! Foul! Stop!
لصالح اللاعب الجزائري محمد. آخر نزال لهذا اليوم، وزن 120 كيلو جرام.
بص فايت. ستوب.
الحكم يوقف النزال.
فايت.
محاولة
ستوب. فيكس دقيقة
نهاية وزن 120 كيلو جرام.
Thank you.
Сам он тоже понимает.
Okay. Fight.
А кому их там подсказывает?
دقيقتان ونصف.
ستوب.
الحكم يوقف النزال ويستأنف النزال من وسط البساط.
Fix the game, please. Wait a minute, they check the VAR, okay? Check the VAR.
Manos atrás.
Eu achei que você arrebentou a pegada. Eu acho que dá uma padronizada e caiu por nada maior. Dá pra pegar. Gabriel de Brown. Okay, no problem. Wait till the second. Sit down.
هنا الفار للتأكد من الوضعية، ما إذا استحق النقطتان أو الأفضلية على الأقل.
Total position, okay. Yeah. Rotation. Fight!
استأنف النزال، دقيقتان و25 ثانية. هنا محاولة من اللاعب نادر، دفاع جيد من
Stop!
ستيفان
Stop!
فوتشاك.
Stop! Same position there. You took the position. You took the position. You counter back. Okay, pay attention. Fight! Foul!
دقيقة 36 ثانية. ستيفان يتقدم بنقطتين. نعم، يتخطى الكارت 3 نقاط زائد 4 نقاط، ضاف إلى اللاعب ستيفان فوجاك من فريق روجر جريسي أكاديمي أوستريا. 11 مقابل نقطة.
Nada.
Stop!
انتهى النزال لصالح اللاعب السلوفيكي، ويحصد ذهبية وزن 120 كيلوغرام الحزام الأزرق في يد الأساتذة. وبهذه النتيجة مشاهدينا الكرام ننتقل بعد قليل إلى الاستوديو التحليلي مع الزميل كريم الطرهوني، عفوا مع الزميل طارق الحمادي.
أجمل ورق تحية لجميع مشاهدي أبو ظبي الرياضية مع ختام منافسات بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجيجيتسو في يومها الثاني. بكل تأكيد أوجه الشكر بداية لزميل ياسر الكبيسي الذي كان على تعليق منافسات ونزالات هذا المساء. سنتعرف تفصيلا على أبرز ما كان في هذا اليوم، لكن في البداية دعوني أرحب بضيوف الكرام وهم محللي قنوات أبو ظبي الرياضية واللي راح يكونوا معي في الاستوديو الكابتن سي. مساء الخير.
شكرا طارق على هذه الاستضافة، ومن دواعي سروري نتواجد معكم مرة أخرى.
افتقدتني يعني في الاستديوهات.
لا أعرف كيف تمر حياتي من غيرك.
رومولو نرحب فيك ومساء الخير.
من دواعي السرور تواجدي هنا، انه يوم رائع وسعيد بتواجدي هنا.
اكيد. عموما ابرز ما كان في هذا اليوم من خلال زياره رئيس جمهوريه البرازيل السيد جاير بروسولانو اللي كان متواجد برفقه سعاده عبد المنعم الهاشمي رئيس الاتحاد الاماراتي للجيجيتسو. هنا اللقطات التي كانت حاضره في صباح هذا اليوم من خلال هذه البطوله. سيدي، كيف رايت هذه الزيارة التي كانت من قبل الرئيس البرازيلي؟
طارق، قلت شيئا مهما رائعا ليس يتعلق في زيارة الرئيس، وهي مسألة العلاقة الوطيدة التي تربط ما بين الشعبين، الشعب البرازيلي والشعب الإماراتي، وهذا بفضل أيضا الجوجيتسو الذي جعل من الصداقة أكثر قوة وأكثر ترابط. في كل سنة نحن مع بعضنا البعض نستطيع أن نخدم هذه الرياضة. كما تعلم البرازيل لدينا مدربين يحملون الحزام الأسود، ولدينا كثير من الخبراء في هذه الرياضة أكثر من أي بلد آخر. هذه هي جمال وروعة الرياضة وما تحمله من أشياء جميلة، بحيث بالفعل نكون مع بعضنا علاقات وطيدة. بالنسبة لي يوم لا ينسى وسيكون خالدا في تاريخ هذه الرياضة.
بكل تأكيد. رومولو، كيف رأيت أيضا هذه الزيارة؟ للعلم الرئيس البرازيلي كانت له زيارة هناك في ريو دي جانيرو لبطولة أبو ظبي جراند سلام اللي أقيمت في البرازيل قبل سنتين.
نعم حقا، بولسونارو هو رئيس قوي وجيد وقدم عمل كبير بالنسبة للدولة. بالنسبة لنا البرازيل والجوجيتسو هو ما يهمنا. نحن قبل كنا نتحدث عن كرة القدم، ولكننا الآن نتحدث عن الجوجيتسو. هذه اللقطات التي نشاهدها بالفعل أشياء جميلة. وهاينز جريسي والمدرب والرئيس بولسونارو وسعادة عبد المنعم الهاشمي من يهتم بهذه الرياضة. أشياء جميلة. اتحاد كرة أو اتحاد عام للجوجيتسو ودولة وأيضا رياضيين، هذه هي ما تقوم به الإمارات. جمع كل هذه العناصر مع بعضنا البعض. جاءنا في جراند سلام منذ سنتين، والآن هنا في أبو ظبي، ولا أحد يعرف ماذا ستحمله من مفاجآت. الأيام حبلى بالكثير من المفاجآت في المستقبل. هذا هو مثال أعلى كيف تعمل بشكل جيد وجدي، وكيف تقوم ببرامج، وأيضا وكيف نقوم بهذه الأشياء. البرازيل الآن تحتذي بما تقوم به الإمارات في هذه الرياضة. نحن بالفعل شراكة جميلة جيدة بيننا مع بعضنا البعض. ومن الجميل أن نشاهد الجوجيتسو كيف تغير نمط الحياة وأسلوب حياة الكثيرين وتجعلهم في مجتمع صحي وجيد.
جميل. عموما بكل تأكيد هذا دل من خلال هذه الزيارة الرسمية للرئيس البرازيلي، دل على قيمة هذه البطولة، بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجيجيتسو، والصيت الكبير والواسع لها دوليا من خلال تواجدها كأكبر بطولات العالم في الجيجيتسو. نذهب لملخص ما جاء في هذا اليوم وثاني أيام البطولة. رومولو، كيف رأيت المستويات الفنية؟ إذا بتعطينا قبل ما ندخل في تفاصيل النزالات، كيف رأيت بالشكل العام الأمور الفنية؟
اليوم يوم خاص ومميز، خاصة برقم المشاركين. هناك الكثيرين منهم من يحملون الحزام الأزرق، ولكن العدد هذا يعطي مؤشر بأن الجوجيتسو يزيد ويتزايد، وهذا شيء جيد بالنسبة للرياضة. لدينا أيضا أحزمة سوداء من لهم أكثر خبرة وتجربة في هذا المجال. من الجميل مشاهدتهم مع بعضهم البعض اليوم. أعتقد بأن الحزام الأسود تأهلوا لليوم الغد، وهذا شيء جيد يحسب للاتحاد والتنظيم، حيث أنك تمثل بلدك، عليك أن تتأهل وتعطي أيضا فرصة للاعبين جميعا من جميع البلدان في الجدول. لدينا غدا لاعبين من روسيا ومن كازاخستان ومن البرازيل، وسيكونون أفضل اللاعبين الذين سيلعبون غدا في النهائيات، وهذا شيء جيد أن نعطي فرصة للجميع بأن يتبارون ويكونون جاهزين وحاضرين في النهائيات.
نعم. عموما زملائنا من خلال فريق تغطية أبو ظبي الرياضية، زميل سلام المهيري والزميل حمد الضاري، كانوا متواجدين من خلال هذه البطولة وأجروا بعض اللقاءات مع الأبطال والمتشاركين في هذا اليوم. نذهب لحمد الضاري.
في اليوم الثاني من بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. طبعا اليوم أكيد أن الحماس بيكون أكثر بما أن انتهت فئة الناشئين بالأمس. اليوم الشباب موجودين، وأيضا معنا أحد الزملاء أحمد البصيري، محلل في قناتنا قناة أبو ظبي الرياضية. بداية شفناك اليوم تلعب، وآخر فايت خسرت فيه. خبرني عن الفايت وخبرني عن النزالات، كيف تشوفها باليوم الثاني؟
طبعا أول شيء أشكر أبو ظبي على هذا الصرح الرياضي العالمي. يعني أنا فيني إصابة بالضلع من يومين، والمفروض ما أجي أساسا، بس ما حبيت أفوت فرصة نفس هذه، والحمد لله دخلنا وطلعنا أمورنا طيبة. بس في بعض الأشياء اللي حاولت أطبقها بالمباراة وضلعي يعني وقفني من الموضوع هذا. بس أهنيكم عن هذا الصرح، فخر لجميع العرب، فخر للعالم صراحة، وشكركم على هذه التغطية.
خبرني شو رايك في المنافسات في بطولة أبو ظبي الدول العالمية؟
الحلو بالبطولة أن بطولة عالمية يجولك من شتى بقاع الأرض. يعني مثلا إذا أنت متعود على ستايل معين باللعب، فجأة يجيلك ستايل ثاني يعني يحاول يفك شفرتك. فاللي يبي يجرب نفسه لازم يجرب نفسه ببطولات. النادي عمره ما راح يعطيك يعني توب ليفل كومبيتيشن مهما كان ناديك زين. فالمشاركة بالبطولة، يعني أنا لي قبل يومين قاعد حتى استشير الدكاترة إذا أشارك ولا لا، نصيحتهم إنه ما أشارك، ولكن بطولة نفس هذه مستحيل أفوتها.
أحمد، يمكن إذا بنتكلم عن اللعبة في الخليج، في الإمارات اتطورت كثير. إذا بنتكلم عن باقي دول الخليج اليوم، وين تشوفون نفسكم أنتم في الكويت في لعبة الجوجيتسو؟
طبعا احنا نتكلم بالكويت كانوا اللي يشاركون هني واحد، اليوم اللي داخلين من الكويت ما يقارب 15 لاعب. سواء كان فيه يعني عدد كبير او ما في عدد، قاعد نطالع البطوله عفوا المنافسات بالكويت حتى داخليا قاعد تكبر. حتى اخواننا في السعوديه في المملكه وفي البحرين وفي قطر وجميع دول مجلس التعاون قاعد نشوف ان الجوجيتسو قاعد تكبر وتاخذ حجم اكبر، والفضل كله يعود لله ثم للامارات على ايمانها بان الجوجيتسو هي الرياضه الصحيحه للاعبين والمنافسين العرب.
العافيه.
شكرا حبيبي.
اذا سيدي كان عندك تعليق تبغى تعلق عن اللاعب الكويتي؟ تتحدث.
He play well the same way he talk. He don't stop talking.
إنه لاعب
على فكرة أحمد
جيد ولم يتوقف عن كلامه، وأيضا في المباراة كان بالفعل بحركة دائمة.
أحمد البصيري، يعني خلينا نتحدث بمجمل عام. يمكن قال عن معلومة جدا مهمة من خلال تواجد 15 لاعب من الكويت فقط في هذه البطولة اللي نشاهد فيها مشاركة ليس فقط على نطاق دول الخليج، أيضا هناك دول أخرى أو لاعبين من دول أخرى من دول العالم كانوا حاضرين، سواء كان من أوروبا أو من أمريكا الجنوبية أو أمريكا حتى.
طارق من جميع أنحاء العالم. إنها أفضل بطولات في العالم. من يلعب الجوجيتسو ومن يشجع الجوجيتسو هنا، هذه هي أفضل بطولة في أبو ظبي في الإمارات. لدينا لاعبين من الكويت، أود أن أهنئهم. هذا اللاعب بالفعل أظهر العمل جيد، وكان بالفعل يمزح مع الجميع مع الجماهير، وكان يلعب ضد اللاعب الكولومبي. ومع أن الجماهير الكولومبية ساندته. هذه هي جمالية هذه الرياضة. كما قلت، الرياضة تنتشر في العالم بأسره، ليس فقط في هذا الإقليم لكن تنتشر في العالم كله.
رومولو، شو أكثر شيء لفت نظرك اليوم؟
بالنسبة لي العدد المتزايد في صنف الأساتذة، خاصة بالتنوع من البلدان المشاركة. في بعض الأحيان هناك بعض البطولات الكبيرة، لكن هناك فقط برازيليين ومن أمريكا. لكن الآن نشاهد عدد كبير من الأساتذة في هذه الفئة ومن جميع دول العالم، وهذا شيء جميل.
سلامة المهيري نذهب لها من خلال لقاءاتها في هذا اليوم.
نعم، شكرا لك طارق. طبعا ما زلنا متواجدين عند منصة التتويج، ومعي من الفائزين والحاصلين على الميدالية الذهبية فرنانديز. congratulations and please tell us about you winning in this competition.
عن هذا الفوز في هذه البطولة.
I'm very happy to
أنا
be here.
سعيد جدا بتواجدي هنا. المرة الأولى التي أشارك وأتبارى في بطولة أبو ظبي لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. إنها قوية وأيضا منظمة بشكل جيد، مع مشاركة أفضل اللاعبين في العالم. الفوز اليوم بالميدالية الذهبية هذا شيء يسعدني كثيرا. سأرجع مرة أخرى بالتأكيد في العام القادم. دانيال، كيف شاهدت ووجدت البطولة؟ وكيف شاهدت أيضا الصعوبات في هذه البطولة؟ لا أعتقد أن هناك صعوبات كثيرة، لأن التنظيم جيد وكل شيء يسير على ما يرام. أعتقد بأن ليست هناك أي مشاكل، إنه يوم جميل، كل شيء كان يسير بشكل جميل ورائع. اليوم هو اليوم الثاني بالنسبة للبطولة، لكن شاهدنا الكثير من الجماهير الحاضرة. وماذا يعني لك هذا؟ إنه شيء جميل أن تنافس وتتبارى بوجود الجماهير. وحتى في النهاية عندما لعبت ضد اللاعب من أبو ظبي من الإمارات، لكن الجماهير كانت تشجعنا، وهذا شيء جميل وسعيد لأن الجماهير من الإمارات وأبو ظبي جماهير يمتازون باللطف، وهذا رائع بالنسبة لنا. تهانينا مرة أخرى وأتمنى لك حظ سعيد في البطولة القادمة.
طارق في الاستديو.
كابتن رومولو، إذا بنتحدث أيضا عن أنت ذكرت يمكن متواجد اليوم في منافسات اليوم الأساتذة، يعني وبالأمس كانت هناك للكيدز والأطفال. التفارق هذا من خلال المستويات الفنية كيف شاهدته؟
حسنا، الكبار يعرفون أكثر عن هذه الرياضة، لديهم أكثر مهارات، لكن الصغار يلعبون أكثر، والكبار يعرفون ماذا يقومون، يريدون القيام به أفضل. في بعض الأحيان لديهم بعض المشاكل البدنية، لا يستطيعون تأدية الحركات مثل الصغار، ولكن اليوم كان أداء رائع بالنسبة لهم.
لكن هل ترى أن في فئة الأساتذة تكون الحركات الفنية شوية بطيئة نوعا ما؟
نعم، خاصة في الأحزمة الملونة. في الحزام الأسود ربما يلعبون في مستوى عالي مثل الماضي، ليس هناك اختلاف، لكن هم عندما يلعبون بالأحزمة الملونة هناك بعض البطء، لكن هذا لا يهم. أنهم قادرين ويستطيعون أن يلعبوا الجوجيتسو ويعرفون كيف يتكيفون مع حالتهم البدنية ولياقتهم. أعتقد أنها ليست بالمشكلة.
نفس حركات الكابتن سيجي، يعني تكون شوي عندهم الحركات بطيئة. أنا برجع لكم. نذهب مرة أخرى لزميل حمد الظاهري.
شكرا زميلي طارق. نعم، متواصلين في لقاءاتنا في اليوم الثاني من بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. طبعا متواجدين عند منصة التتويج. معنا فيصل بلوشي حاصل على ميدالية فضية في فئة 69 كيلو 85 كيلو. فيصل، أول شيء مبروك الميدالية.
الله يبارك فيك، الله يسلمك. الحمد لله.
خبرني عن الفايتات كيف كانت اليوم.
والله فايتات قوية الحمد لله رب العالمين، يعني كنت أتمنى الأول لكن ما صار نصيب.
خبرني عن البطولة بشكل عام، مستواها كيف تشوفه؟
البطولة والله قوية الحمد لله. نحن فئة الماستر ما شاء الله، يعني ما توقعت فيها أعداد يعني كانوا موجودين اليوم، والحمد لله رب العالمين.
تقول لي متضايق وأنت مستلم الميدالية وجايين هني، يمكن الفايت الأخير كان اخر دقيقه هو اللي فرق معك.
دقيقه فرقت معي، نعم اخر دقيقه.
شو السبب زين؟ خبرني.
ما شيء نصيب، الحمد لله رب العالمين، يعني كنت اتمنى الافضل لكن ما شيء نصيب.
بركه.
الله يبارك فيك.
شكرا يا فيصل. نعم زميلي طارق، هذا كان لقاءنا مع فيصل البلوشي، حاصل على ميداليه فضيه في فئه الماستر. نعود لك بالكلمه في الاستديو وبنتواصل معاكم في الدقائق القادمه.
شكرا للزميل حمد ظهري. سيدي، يمكن نفس السؤال اللي سألته الكابتن رومولو عن أبرز ما لفت نظرك من خلال أحد اللاعبين، من خلال الأمور الفنية اللي شاهدتها في هذا اليوم.
ما بالفعل أثار اهتمامي اليوم في صنف الأساتذة وبعض منهم كما قال كرومولو أيضا، عندما تشاهد الحزام الأسود يقومون بهذه الحركات لمدة طويلة وهم متأقلمين على ذلك، لكن أكثر قوة من الأحزمة الدنيا، لكن أعتقد لكن وجدوا طريقة كيف يقومون بهذه الحركات بطريقة حقيقية. ربما لديهم بعض المشاكل بعد في سن معينة في عضلات الظهر، لكنهم لا يريدون الاستسلام حتى لثانية واحدة، حتى عندما تكون لاعب صغيرا وتكون أيضا لاعب كبير، الجميع لا يريد أن يستسلم والجميع يريد أن يقاوم يستمر إلى النهاية. هذه هي طريقة الاختلاف التي شاهدتها اليوم، وهذا يعجبني كثيرا.
جميل. زميلتنا سلامة المهيري أيضا كانت من خلال اللقاءات مع الأبطال ومنصة التتويج. نذهب لسلامة.
نعم طارق، طبعا ميدالية ذهبية أخرى مع ماركس هيدلينج. ماركس congratulations.
تهانينا، شكرا جزيلا، أنا سعيد بتواجدي هنا. كيف رأيت البطولة؟ لم يكن لدي وقت لكي أشاهد البطولة، كان ابني مريضا بعض الشيء في الفندق ولبعض المشاكل الصحية، لهذا كنت متوترا بعض الشيء اليوم، لكنني بالفعل استمتعت بطريقتي مخطط اللعب وتحصلت على نقاط في النهاية وأنا راض على أدائي. هذا شيء رائع. نتمنى أن يتحسن ابنك ويكون بصحة جيدة. ما هي الصعوبات التي وجدتها في هذه البطولة؟ أعتقد أن كل شيء جيد والجميع هنا لطفاء والأمور بالفعل بسلاسة، وأيضا المدربين جيدين وكل شيء يسير على ما يرام هنا، كل شيء الناس جيدين ورائعين. هناك الكثير من البلدان المشاركين في هذه البطولة. هذا ماذا يعني لك؟ هذا مهم جدا لأن يكون صداقات مع الجميع. أنا هنا من جنوب أفريقيا ومن لندن وهذا شيء جيد، أيضا تعرف عليهم والذهاب عندهم والتدرب، وهذا شيء، هذا محك كبير للمعرفة والتعارف. شكرا جزيلا.
عودة لك طارق في الاستديو.
شكرا لزميلة سلامة. غدا يوم الثالث من المنافسات، غدا ماذا ننتظر منه؟
غدا سيكون لدينا أكثر حزام أسود بالنسبة لفئة الأساتذة. سيكونون بالفعل هناك مباريات محتدمة ربما بواقعية بطيئة، لكنهم سيكونون أقوياء. هناك أسماء كبيرة سنشاهدها غدا. لدي غدا بعض الأصدقاء الذين سيلعبون غدا، أتمنى لهم حظا سعيدا وأنا بالفعل متحمس لمشاهدتهم غدا.
جميل. سيجي، بالنسبة لك ماذا تنتظر من يوم غد، خاصة استكمالا لمنافسات الأساتذة وبالتحديد مثل ما ذكر رومولو أحزمة الأسود سيكونون حاضرين؟
الحزام الأسود غدا سيكون هناك عروض كثيرة، لأن لديهم خبرات كبيرة والكثير من المعرفة في هذه الرياضة، وأعتقد بأن جدول المباريات بالنسبة للأساتذة سيكون بالفعل محتدم وقوي جدا وكثير من الشراسة، وسيكون أكبر من أيضا فئة الكبار في الجوجيتسو. أعتقد بأن غدا لن يكون هناك هدنة وستكون بالفعل الشراسة، لأننا نلعب في بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو، خاصة بوجود الجوائز المالية الكبيرة، والجميع سيعول وسيخوض يقدم أفضل ما لديه.
جميل. احنا وصلنا للختام. شكرا لك كابتن سيجي، إن شاء الله راح يكون لنا لقاء يوم غد من خلال بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. شكرا سيجي.
شكرا جزيلا، أراكم في الغد.
الكابتن رمولي شكرا لك أيضا، وبكل تأكيد يوم غد سيكون يوم جديد من هذه البطولة المثيرة التي نتابعها في أبو ظبي.
شكرا جزيلا من دواعي سروري.
وصلنا معكم مشاهدي الكرام لختام تغطية أبو ظبي الرياضية من هنا من صالة أرينا للجيجيتسو في ثاني أيام بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجيجيتسو. يوم غد راح يكون يوم جديد، والانطلاقة ستكون إن شاء الله في تمام الساعة 10 صباحا على قناتكم أبو ظبي. إلى اللقاء.
شكرا زميلي طارق. نعم متواصلين في تغطيتنا لليوم الثاني من بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفين الجوجيتسو فئة الماستر. معنا محمد العامري مشارك في بطولة اليوم. طبعا الفايت الأخير محمد خسرت فيه وطلعت من هذه البطولة، خبرنا عن مشاركتك وعن مستوى البطولة كيف تشوفه؟
البطولة الصراحة مستوى ممتاز لا يعلى عليه، وأن إن شاء الله أنها نصيب الأسد إن شاء الله في الحلقة الثانية إن شاء الله.
محمد إذا بنتكلم عن المستوى كيف تشوفه؟
مستوى طيب ما شاء الله، يعني الصراحة درجة عالية كتنظيم وأمور.
هذه أول مشاركة لك؟
لا ثانية مشاركة.
زين خبرني عن الفايت الأخير كيف كان وخسارك اللي شفناها ب6 نقاط مقابل لا شيء.
الصراحة واجهت أنها عصبت بخصوص الوزن، أنا طلعت على وزن 85، كنت المرة الطافت لاعب على وزن 77، هذه اللي واجهت الصعوبة.
يعطيك العافية. مشكور يا محمد.
عسى إن شاء الله.
نعم زميلي طارق، يمكن كل المشاركين في بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو أكيد أن الكل فرحان اليوم وسعيد بالمشاركة هذه، وأكيد أنهم يكسبون خبرة بمشاركتهم مع أبطال وأصحاب خبرة في هذه اللعبة. نعود لك بالكلمة في الاستديو. شكرا زميلي طارق. نعم متواصلين في لقاءاتنا مع المشاركين في اليوم الثاني من هذه البطولة. معنا من سوريا نارت يحيى، نرحب فيك على قناة أبو ظبي الرياضية. شفنا آخر فايت فزت وبفارق كبير عن اللاعب الأردني، خبرني عن المشاركة هذه وكيف كان الفايت الأخير.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. أول شيء الحمد لله، الصراحة أول شيء أنا متفاجئ بالتطور سنة عن سنة، الصراحة المستوى عم يرتفع، الناس عم تجي من كل مكان برا. السنوات القادمة كان أسهل، الحين كل سنة أصعب وأصعب. وأنا أتوقع الصراحة يعني خلال فترة قصيرة راح يصير يعني شيء اسم الإمارات الأول بالعالم الجوجيتسو. إن شاء الله الحمد لله على الفوز. إن شاء الله أنا بداية يعني صار لي سنة، ولكن إن شاء الله يعني من انتصار لانتصار بإذن الله.
خبرني عن الفايت الأخير كيف كان؟
والله ما شاء الله الشاب الأردني فايت كان بقوة، عم يلعب بقوة، فحاولت امتص القوة تبعه، أسكر الجارد، أسوي سويب وأحاول أخليه يضيع الباور تبعه.